And we are live. No one's in the chat yet.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's see who'll be the first in chat. Well, I'll see who ends up being the first in chat. Try talking, just so I can make sure this is coming through on stream, the audio.
are the bots gone? Or are they still rampant? Come on, Gabe.
Yeah, I could, yeah, we can hear you, so that's good. Let's see. There's, I don't say there's a few people watching, but it's probably the people that don't know who Dimitri is. They're probably confused as to who you are. Because I do have a few people just outside of Dimitri's community, mostly just IRL friends or people from other communities. So sometimes there's a bit of a weird dynamic between, well, I guess the free audiences, since I guess Ori's community is part here as well. Sometimes the sister shows up. Alright, Bargs is at the store and he'll be on his way back. Alright, that's cool.
Okay.
Let's see. Also, for the people just waiting, if you want to join, just let me know and I'll add you to the party with me and my special guest, Twerkster T Mode.
There's no D.
And Ride is the first one here. Hello, Ride. How are you doing today? You're okay. That's nice to hear. And Faz is here. Hello, cannot join, but hope you all have fun. Thank you, Faz. It's always nice to see you around. So, Ride and Faz are the first ones here. So many people made guesses, and not a single person thought it was going to be you. But a good portion of people were heavily convinced it was someone else. I hope they're not too disappointed. Alright, I guess we can wait a bit, but see if anyone else shows up. Give it, and we'll probably start the first game in just a minute. Oh, what's been happening today, Twerk? Any news? Anything you want to talk about?
I've just been playing Resident Evil. That's it. There's nothing really going on.
Yeah. Seen that one post that was, can't remember, not sure if it was you that posted it in the supporters and Dimitri server. But Grace.
Wait, what about Grace?
It's, yeah, it was you. Disrespecting the original character and sexualizing her aside. Isn't Grace a minor?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I really hope that's bait.
Surely it has to be. The CIA, notorious for hiring minors. Alright, let's check. Let's go on Twitter real quick just to see, make sure everything's. Yep, everything looks good. Don't see anything of note in the for use slop section. Nope, nothing interesting at all. It's just for use slop. Oh well, let's start. Alright, find game, casual. Let's see. Is there any modes you don't want to play?
You can start whatever, it's
Alright.
fine.
I guess I'll just pick a. I'll just keep a tick on all the core games and just press start search, see what we get. All good. Right now it's just Ride and Faz in chat.
Freddy Fazbear.
Alright, since the game's ready, let's join. Oh no, my scores are up. Now everyone's gonna know I'm bad at video games. Capture the flag.
Oh, we're gonna be here forever.
Oh, yeah. I think the usual strategy I go is just pick scout and just jump across. Though I do see like 5 heavies all go in at once.
Oh, I wanna be. Guess we pyro.
Alright, I'll just pick heavy.
What the hell?
We have dropped the enemy intelligence. We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Oh, never mind, we got the intel. Let's go.
Wait, are you on red team or blue team?
I'm on red team.
Alright, cool. Oh,
Success. We have secured the enemy intelligence.
nice. Oh, got the first point immediately, so that's good.
Damn.
Alright. Oh. Go that portal. Teleport. That sentry. Thank you, healer. Ooh. Nice.
Random crits, fair and balanced. Let's go.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Nice. It's a very small map, this one.
The enemy intelligence.
No, medic!
We have taken the enemy.
Nice. I'll get this guy.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
We got Michael Jackson on our team. He'll save us. Alright, let's.
Damn.
Oh shit. No, we did. Where are the medics?
We don't have a medic.
What are we doing now? He left? God damn it. Some people just don't like playing as the important character, the important classes. Yeah, at least we've got 2 engineers and 2 heavies. Yeah, that's all that matters. The other team has like six snipers. Ah, shit. I see you now.
Fucking huntsman. No!
Oh, unlucky. There you go. Got the kill. Oh, wait, you got a revenge kill there. In we go. I see you. Oh, got that guy. Oh, thank you, medic.
Yeah, sentry.
God damn it. Sorry, the sentry though. And then the medic.
Screw it, go medic.
Disappeared. The man with furry avatar killed me.
Me and Soldier just spawn camping. Let's go.
Cut that.
We have taken
Nice.
Why are they all snipers?
I know, it's so annoying.
No!
I used to be the guy with the Russian name.
Great.
Alright. Nice. There we go. Nice work.
No!
Ah. Nice. Oh.
No, go, 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 push, push, push.
Not the sticky spam!
Патронов нет.
Yeah.
I think Demo Man might be the worst class that I'm with. That I'm on. I can't. I'm honestly the worst with Demo Man. Whenever I try to play as the Demo Man. Soldier I'm not too bad with, but still, it's, I don't really say it was my favourite class to play as.
I play NG.
I'm somehow being dominated by Asgard, though I don't ever remember being killed by a demo man at all. That's about to work. Kill that doctor.
Great.
Oh, Bargs, you're here and you've got food. Nice of you to stop by.
Hello, bikes.
I guess they realize that. Is that the twerk? Yeah, it's the twerkster mode. And some people genuinely thought Anise was going to be on stream. I mean, she's pretty much made up her mind. She's not coming back to streaming. At least I got to kill one of those snipers. Or someone from a gacha. Oh god. Some defense. Got that. Once I'm done eating, if you's like, yeah, okay, that's all good, Bards, you can join. Game's been alright so far. We're currently 2-0. Oh, 2-1 now. They're spawn camping. We also got Michael Jackson here as well.
Not the random crit. Screw this.
That scream. Alright, guess we need to guard the intelligence. Alright, near the dispenser. Oh, nice, you're an engineer.
Oh, Rose was NG.
Yeah.
Well, we I think we lose.
Yeah. They probably just moved all the good people to the other team. Oh god. Double the heal.
We need a counter medic. Well, I'm not going back to medic. Sucks to be you.
Oh god.
The enemy intelligence.
Oh.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. We have brought the enemy intelligence.
Fucking spy. You often get a bunch of people that just play this game just for the just to grab achievements, and then end up losing. It was a spy. Oh god. Taking on 2 people at once.
Oh, there's my TP at spawn.
This is Spencer. There we go. I refuse to believe that sniper actually hit me.
Oh man, I love the rescue ranger.
Okay, better run back to the dispenser real quick.
Oh no.
It's always a sniper.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. We have brought the enemy intelligence.
Let's begin.
The medic just abandoned me, but I need him most.
Spy!
Nice. I get killed by a spy disguised as myself. We got twerk dancing. Ugh. Not too fond of the snipers.
Fucking spy.
Please kill it. The fucking sniper.
Oh, wait.
No, oh, there goes sniper.
That's right behind.
They're in intel. Oh no.
There's always a medic by them.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Okay, good.
Right. Need to guard the intelligence.
Oh. Why didn't they leave?
We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
Oh, thank you, medic. Don't abandon me, medic. Don't get scared to get hurt. There we go. Thank you, Michael Jackson. We killed them. No, Michael, please. Thank you, Michael Jackson. Oh, I was already done with me. I guess it's official now.
Where is this spy? Oh, great.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Where is this spy coming from?
Has to be around here somewhere. Oh. I think I found the spy. He's heading your way.
Oh, great. Are you waiting for fucking Team Fortress 3 release to Uber me? That's good.
That'll be the day.
Enemy intelligence.
Ah, so close. Someone Signatics received a random gift from Michael Jackson. That's the first time
Oh,
I've ever
no.
seen that.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Ah,
Brought the enemy intelligence.
he has a nasty plan for children in Iraq. God damn it.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Oh, good. I'll hold them back.
Oh my god, wait, oh my god, we're gonna win!
Yep. Haha, we did it. We did it. Nice. Do I play a different game or just continue?
Yeah, sure, you play a different game mode.
Alright, yeah, let's... Yep, wait. We'll look for an our map, in our game. Where I play capture the flag, yep. Oh. Yeah, guess we're stuck on a loading, because we're loading into another capture the flag game. There we go, should be joining the other one soon. Hello, Snack. Welcome. I think it's the first time you've appeared on stream before. How are you today?
I guess I'll play demo.
Alert. The
Alright.
control point is being captured.
Oh god. We're losing the control points already.
Time has been added.
I guess we're guarding this one then.
Oh, we're in the losing team. Let's go. Random crits as well.
Doing okay. That's good to hear, Snake. Barks, just let me know when you want to join and
Alert. The final control point is being
I'll invite you to the game. Also, Snake, you're also free to join as well if you want.
Heavy, I got the heavy.
And we just got to hear from Same.
control point is being captured.
I guess I should go medic again.
Ah.
God damn it.
Spice.
Just on the end, just prepping at the moment. Okay, that's all good.
Crits.
Oh, good. Nice.
Get him.
No! That poor were heavy.
Oh. Yeah, that was terrible.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Alright. Attempt 2. Sonic Twitter, a buzz with Sonic and Shadow, gay tension. God, no.
I'm going
Oh
crits.
god. Sonic Twitter.
Guys, let's think about this strategy. They've got a big great heavy with the pocket medic. The only way to counter that is with a great spy.
Big
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
heal, heal heavy, medic,
Oh,
tank heal heavy. Easy.
Crit stickies.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why are you placing stickies here, Demo? Oh yeah, you got
Direct an engineer.
We got the medic.
Nice backstabbing.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Oh no.
Heavy is dead.
God damn it, Spy. Cloud's very useless engineer, plain Spy. Oh, I guess so right there.
Get that medic.
Yeah.
Have you seen the absolute quote from Sonic Square lately? Like, they try to claim that Eggman is the most evil video game character of all time.
What?
Yep, they unironically believe that. Yep, more evil than Sephiroth.
It's the meme. It's a meme, right?
They think Sonic could beat Godzilla.
Go home, Sonic.
But K. Rool is more evil. Yeah, I can agree with that. I remember, like, years during the 2000s, there was like this TV show, video game TV show, kind of like a G4 in the UK, where they were just talking about the most evil video game characters, and they had a skit where Eggman was complaining that he wasn't on the list. They just brought up all the reasons why everyone else was better than him. Which I thought was funny. Though I'm a bit confused as to why Tommy Vercetti was in their top 5 most evil villains game list.
My favorite video game villain is Nico Bellic.
Nice Uber.
Yeah.
You get a good fire rate.
This was a really nice Uber medic. I mean, yeah, crit creek. But heavy respawns, be careful.
An
Go,
excellent word
Scout.
from Sammy right there.
Yeah, whoop his ass, Daredevil. No.
I killed Heavy.
Back.
Oh. See, a pyro was covered in piss there.
Right. Coming. Oh, they're dead. Reload.
Giving harder battles, what the fuck?
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Ah, shit. Did not notice those sticky bombs though.
Got backstab.
Oh no, Johnny Test. The Twerksy fork is making the mods make Rivals Daredevil not shit.
Hey, I've been seeing the updates.
There's your
What,
answer.
do you guys not love that Magic Dragon Daredevil?
Oh,
They're using the other door upstairs.
Are you guys hyped for Black Cat as a tank?
I don't forget that Black Cat's also considered is also kind of a Daredevil character as well. As well as a Wolverine character. Seems like an odd pairing, Wolverine and Black Cat.
I know people were gonna bring up the, because someone was like, well, in the 90s Spider-Man show, she got the super serum. I'm like, well, that's cool and all, but can you make her actual Black Cat though?
Yeah, it's always. I like it when characters are like have their own little canon and stuff
No,
It doesn't need to be all connected. I know you, regardless of what your Ian Flynn has to say.
It's okay.
Oh,
I just remembered Electro in the 90s Spider-Man cartoon is Red Skull's son.
oh yeah.
Thank God this
Nazi
isn't
Electro.
competitive.
Which one do you want to choose?
Well, we can't.
Oh, that's right.
All these years. He still fucking didn't fix that.
China, Mystic Dragon Season, Daredevil, and Angela.
Yo, put Gwenpool in the game.
Electro with the SS Thunderbolt emblem.
Competition begins in 60 seconds.
Oh wait, are you not in the game?
Oh, I went back to the menu.
Oh right. Yeah. Let's see, you got new item. Ultra Caper. Okay. Right. Bars is probably installing this game right now, so I guess we still got a while. Let's see. Jump to the next game. Alright, casual match going, let's join.
Yeah, I just remembered. Enter Electro stinks.
Oh, that was the second game. Yeah, that one was
Uh.
very... It felt like they only did the first couple levels, and the last couple levels were pretty fine, but like the middle of that game is just...
It's like, wow, the first game was so good, it was amazing, it was the best, and then you play the second game, like, no.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2, this is not.
Game came out the... I think the PS2 was already a year old when that game came out.
What's that? Guess I'll play Spy.
Control point enabled. Alert. The control point is being contested.
What? Did I bump into another spot though?
Yep, they're everywhere. Okay, Bart's looking at controls and volume. Oh man. Saw you! God damn it, snipers. Marvel has bad habit of making explicitly non-magical characters into mystic shit. Spider-Man, Hulk, rivals Daredevil.
Miles Morales.
Oh yeah. People take you know, power scaling way too seriously or think way too hard about it. When using like AI for like power scaling shit, I've noticed that just characters like Doctor Strange and Calypso would probably win 99% of the time because magic.
I found out God's a character in the Marvel, the one beyond all, and it's like,
Oh,
wow. So who the fucking beat him?
Yeah. Basically the win the game button.
Oh, I love backstabbing heavies.
Nice. There was a being that beat him. Hell, that's right. Who beat the Beyonder? Alright. Just gonna hang out with this scout here. As we take this control point. Oh, guy was shooting at me, but he died. Thank you, medic. Ah, goddammit.
Why? Why Pyro? Why is Pyro here?
And I see a heavy wearing a bootleg Adidas tracksuit.
Has anyone here ever read Marvel Zombies? I thought it was pretty cool for like the first two.
I've not read that one.
And then they made more and more and more, and they explained how it all started. And it's like, wow, thanks.
Some people just don't know the definition of show and don't tell.
And
Speaking
oh
of-
my god, then I read the newest one that really felt like MCU-y because it's like Groot starts a zombie virus.
Wow.
And like, oh, this felt nothing like Marvel Zombies. Like, oh my god, please stop milking Marvel Zombies.
Jesus, there's just a spy just hanging around here. Let's see. Bar says haven't and can't say I plan to. After Marvel films, the comics don't look any better. Oh no, sun just fell on my. I'll pick that up after stream. Let's see. It was fine until they invaded other comics. Yeah, I guess that's one of these things. How many spies are there? Richard intentionally infects the Fantastic Four. Doctor Doom sacrifices himself to save the remainder of humanity. And they say he's a bad guy.
Yeah, Ultimate, that was a cool Ultimate Doom moment.
Let's see. Rob's a hot take as well. Iron Man is the best MCU film because it was before MCU. I'm gonna half agree with that to an extent. But
Watching rewatching Iron Man 1's crazy because I could tell parts were like, oh, they would put a stupid MCU joke here.
yeah.
It was made today.
First Iron Man was really good. I feel like Iron Man villains were done dirty by MCU.
I don't like Iron Man movies past the first one.
Yeah.
I don't like Iron Man 2 or 3 at all.
Okay, I've asked so many people this question. Do you remember anything Justin Hammer did in that movie? In the second one?
Who?
Justin Hammer, one of who's an Iron Man villain.
Is that the bird guy?
Yeah.
Oh, he wanted his bird. And he did the whiplash. That's all I remember.
Yeah, what?
And then third movie is like, what if we do Syndrome from Incredibles?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh, this
No,
stinks.
Also, Bing Fang Food is just a Chinese restaurant in the third movie.
Favorite part of the movie was when Tony was having random panic attacks, and a stupid child was like, Tony, just make something. And Tony's like, okay, child, I will make something. There, that is my arc. There goes my PTSD. It's gone now. No more panic attacks. I'm like, wow, incredible.
Like, think.
And I love when Tony calls in all the suits,
Okay,
and then the goons rip apart the suits. Like, wow, that's incredible.
Yep.
Awesome.
There's a spy around here.
It's fucking... And then Pepper saves the day, and like, oh my god.
Oh.
Never make another Iron Man movie again. This sucks.
Yeah.
Literally peaked at the first one.
I remember. I think I watched the third one on my birthday one time. I'm not sure if it came out on my birthday or just before, but I do remember going to see that for my birthday. And just before that, I played New Tomb Raider because I got that gifted. So yeah, disappointment.
Alert. Our control point
Oh,
is
shit.
being captured.
But what was the ending? It's like, I'm gonna be like more than Iron Man or something. And it's like, bro, you're coming back for Age of Ultron. Put the suit back on.
Oh yeah. Also, for some reason, all remaining Iron Man villains are now Ant-Man villains. Because Ant-Man got MODOK and Ghost, so I'm expecting Ultimo to be an Ant-Man villain.
Well, MCU Spider-Man villains are just Iron Man villains because Tony made them. Yeah, that's incredible. MCU Spider-Man's the worst.
What do you think Tombstone's origin is going to be?
I used to work for Tony Stark, and then he was mean to me once.
I do kind of. It feels weird to have Tombstone and Scorpion in the movie, despite the fact Peter doesn't work for the Bugle in the films.
Also, Punisher and Hulk are going to be in this movie. What the fuck? What?
Wait,
What are
Hulk's in the
Scorpion and Tombstone going to do against the Hulk?
Our control point is being captured.
So dumb.
Tombstone, but it turns out he's actually a Tombstone.
Oh.
Vulture is so lame in the MCU. Oh yeah, like when he's like an old man and he wants to be young again.
I much prefer Scientist Vulture.
And then the Mysterio part where he's actually Mysterio was kind of cool. It was the coolest part of the film, and then
was pretty good.
then he's just lame.
It's Mark Ruffalo twerk. They got this, so yeah. Hulk is one of the most ruined. I think he's the most ruined character in that film, like in terms of superheroes.
He has not come back to the MCU after Infinity War, and that was like, oh my god, has it been almost 10 years?
Yeah. Wait, Infinity War.
Oh my god.
That came out
Yep.
in.
Yeah, when was Infinity War?
That came out in 2018, I believe.
Oh my god, we're getting so close to 20. Oh.
Oh.
Nearly. Oh my god. Dude, Thanos just sent him to the fucking chair. Just knocked him out onto the cuck chair forever.
Oh, I remember one time, like, my former Prime Minister Boris Johnson made a comment about the Hulk. And Mark Ruffalo tried to educate him about Hulk, and Mark Ruffalo basically exposed he knew nothing about Hulk outside MCU.
Well, it's like, oh, well, you see, Hulk's afraid, he's scared, he's a pussy, and he'll never come back. And he would dab. And he would let me be in control forever.
Such. I wish Edward Norton stayed. He would never let Hulk be like that.
Hulk is only scared of Godzilla. It's canon now. That comic's so funny. I should read them.
Nice. I also wish they didn't ditch the Betty Ross story.
I wonder what the new Avengers movie would be like if Kang didn't do the no-no to his girlfriend or whatever.
I don't recall getting killed by this man, so it's so
I
have no idea how he's dominating me. Professor X convincing Godzilla to attack Wakanda instead of the
What the hell? I got an achievement. Kill 20 players with double jump. I never did that before. Okay.
Alright. I think one of the weirdest moments I've got an achievement in, well, on Steam ever, was when I streamed Captain Blood over on Twitch. I got an achievement for beating a boss that wasn't even in the game. They forgot to remove the achievement. Because I guess they released the game unfinished, but they made the achievements first, and I got an achievement for being a boss that just did not exist.
Easy. I read World War Hulk, and I was like, this is awesome. Then I read World War Hulk X-Men, and I was like, oh my god. This is even better. I started reading, what was it? What if World War Hulk Secret Invasion? And then I kind of stopped. I was like, I don't know. He doesn't seem. It didn't kind of seem like World War Hulk to me. Like he kind of didn't act like it.
Just snipers all over the place. Invisible.
As I was watching a video, was it Marvel Zombies Spider-Man's ban or whatever, and most of the videos just him summing up all the other fucking Marvel Zombie comics. I forgot World War Hulk was in there in one of them. I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow. Hulk vs X-Men, nice complex hacks ability. Check this shit out.
Literally. Also, I didn't realize how many X-Men Charles actually has.
Yeah, he has loads.
Go by children. So how come the X-Men didn't try to help Mr. Fantastic and everyone in Madison Square Garden in World War Hulk? Or were they doing something else after they got their asses whooped?
I mean, they pretty much just stick to themselves. Like they refused to help Peter because he wasn't a mutant.
I'm gonna turn into a freak. That's wrong with being a freak. Peter turns into a giant spider monster that's out of control. He's like, wow, thanks, X-Men.
So next time I'm coming here, I'm kicking your ass. Peter was so true.
God, Peter's so cool, man. No.
Yeah.
One thing I didn't like about those two episodes was Gambit's eyes were normal, and it's like that's not what his eyes are.
Yep.
Spider-Man turns into a giant enemy spider. Pretty much.
The medic abandoned me when I needed him most. I almost killed this guy as well.
Damn.
Wearing, well, let's see, Peter wearing a Sentinel shirt. Fantastic. Fantastic Four can't have shit apparently. Spider-Man turns into giant enemy spider. Oh, yeah. He mutates into man spider. And he has a fight with the Punisher in the cartoon. Just so much happens in that second season of the cartoon. It's just, and a lot more Michael Morbius than I remember.
The censorship was kind of annoying, but also kind of funny.
Oh yeah. Blade is.
It's like why the fuck does Morbius have those suction things in his hands?
Yeah, that was, and also Blade.
Like he's a vampire, man. Come on.
Blade had a laser sword as well.
It's weird because sometimes they'll have actual guns, but then everyone else uses like a laser gun.
Cartoons.
Man, I wish the 90s X-Men cartoon ended at season 4. Season 5 was kind of ass. And it looked like ass.
Yeah, all characters, like Rogue just did not look right in that cartoon.
Fucking Ada pointed out, it's like, why does Jubilee look like that? And I was like, no, this is probably just for this episode. And
yeah,
then
that's what I thought as well.
we kept going. I was like, oh. Why does everyone look like that? Why is Beast's head so small?
Oh.
Why is Rogue touching Gambit's face with no gloves?
Yeah, it just felt very unfinished.
And then this is the last season, and they decide to bring back Apocalypse. And it's like, what? Why now? And then there's one episode I started to get angry once I realized what it was. It was a Mr. Sinister origin episode. I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, this
Favorite X-Men moment was when Xavier gets shot by a TV remote control, and he's like, I'm dying.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
I'm like, wait, what? This is how we're ending it? Okay, whatever.
Were complaining because X-Men 97 like retcon the Fantastic Four cartoon. I was like, cartoon sucks.
The only things... No, I saw the episode where Ghost Rider shows up and one-shots Galactus.
Oh yeah, I've seen
And I saw the clip of Johnny was rapping, even though it didn't match what was happening on screen at all.
that. Yeah,
Flame on, flame on.
back when Johnny Storm was voiced by Megan Fox's ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, from Spider-Man animated was Kingpin's flashback. Why did Kingpin moan like that? I'm glad someone on Twitter pointed that out. I was like, why did he do that? Also, that's my favorite version of Kingpin. I love him. He's fucking awesome.
So good.
Why did people want 90 Spider-Man to have a sequel? Like, he's got to fight Mary Jane. It's like, he's literally... Madam Web was literally taking him to her. There's not going to be like, he's going to go on a big adventure.
Yeah. Plus there's already a
We don't need a sequel comic where the art is ugly as sin.
We actually did get a sequel series, Spider-Man Unlimited.
Shut up.
Oh, that was honestly the worst one I've seen.
I watched that on Toon Disney, and I was like, "What? Why does the show look like this? Why is he in like a future animal world? What's going on?"
And it ends on a cliffhanger.
Sonic Underground
like,
moment. Let's go.
We did it.
Remember finally watching Spectacular Spider-Man in a call. Dimitri went to go use the bathroom, and then Neil was like, "Alright, well that's it." And we were like, "What?"
Oh.
It's like, "Yeah, that's how it ends." Like,
Spider-Man rides a shuttle into the future for some reason.
fucking goddamn it, poor fucking I was so invested in Spectacular Spider-Man, and then being told like it got canceled. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I hear Ultimate Spider-Man's not great.
Is that the one that aired on MTV?
No. The one's like on Disney XD or something. Drake Bell's Spider-Man. Wait, what the hell, you won? I fucking didn't register.
Alright. Taking this control point.
Can we talk about X-Men 97, how it's like...
Yeah, it's kind of how I felt. It was definitely better than the last season of the original show, but still, it was very different tone-wise.
Also, wow, the old voice actors are,
Yeah, some of them are a bit rough.
fucking have that Wolverine voice an Old Man Logan, please, he'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Young Logan, I don't know anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of like the King of the Hill reboot. Just Dale, like they
Oh
they
my
got Dale
God.
Gribble's original VA is in it, but it was you could definitely tell it was his final days because he sounded very rough. I was like,
They got Khan to voice him later, and it's like, oh, I don't like this.
yeah.
But I guess there's nothing they could do. Well, they could cancel. They couldn't have. They shouldn't have this happen anyway. But whatever.
Yeah.
Literally does not need to
It's like
exist.
just remove Khan from the show. I don't want to hear that voice.
Oh my god,
Oh god.
Khan!
Khan voice is the worst.
You got an actual like Laotian person to voice him, and he sounds like a white guy trying to do it.
Yeah.
The white guy sounds more Laotian than him.
Got revenge on a guy while he was eating a sandwich.
fun of execute. Oh man, that was so funny. It was really annoying when Storm lost her powers. Like, oh no, I'm not a goddess anymore. Boo-hoo. And Rogue's like, yo, couldn't you have shot me? It should have been me. Poor Rogue.
Fond of Executioner, second-gen immigrant.
So, I was with Scott. We're like, we can't trust Magneto. He's up to something.
Yeah.
Because I was also, yeah, what the fuck? There's no way Xavier would have Magneto lead the X-Men.
Yeah, it seems like something that would be, I'd be like, oh, he would. So it's going to be leading to something big, but no, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
I thought Magnus would
I
be
did
there.
do that, actually. I'm like, what? What the after everything? Fuck you bald-headed fuck.
I would definitely
So
put
annoying.
Sephiroth in charge. Of the
We
X-Men.
gotta have her stupid love triangle with Gambit, Rogue, and Magneto.
Yeah, that was weird.
And people are like, it's problematic, age gap, whatever. It's like, that's not the problem. The problem is, why the fuck Magneto and Rogue?
Also, it was never
Who's in the office
established.
be like, yeah, they would be together, they'd make out, they'd be in love.
It was never established.
And also
before.
Gambit would be sad about it. Gambit would be in the chair. I rewatched the scene where, like, Gambit was being upset and throwing cards into a fire, and Rogue's like, you can't touch me. It's like, she doesn't care. He still loves you no matter what, even if he can't touch you. Gambit's fucking amazing.
I don't know.
Rogue was so annoying in that season.
I remember Stuttering Craig and Squirtek used to hate Gambit a lot.
Gambit's
It's always
awesome.
the subject of like worst X-Men character videos and all that. I was like, people hate this guy? I thought it was cool.
Gambit's amazing.
Yeah, I love Gambit.
Literally perfect for Rogue. But no, Magneto though.
Yep. Bear Ubercharged medic.
Sugar, you don't understand. I gotta be with the guy that tries to kill us like every week.
Yep. Hit Magneto with Holocaust fever.
And you're like super sad that you can't touch me, right? It's like, Cher, I don't give a shit. Just, man. I'm glad my rivals to get married.
Yeah.
Made me
good.
happy. Like, I got both the skins, like, oh.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, there's just a spy spawn camping.
I think one of the worst things about '97 was bringing back Mojo. I hate Mojo so much.
Oh.
I was like, this is the worst villain ever. The worst episodes ever. But then he's gone. It's like, oh, thank God.
Oh.
The reveal about Jean was crazy. I didn't know anything about that from comics because I've never seen anyone talk about it around me.
Oh yeah, Jean's a clone.
I laughed so hard.
Honestly,
And then
I will say the.
yeah, but I didn't know about Cable's origins, by the way. I never did, so that was a big
I know,
reveal to
I know
me.
about Cable's origin.
No one, no one I ever talked with ever fucking brought it up or said anything. I was like, what? Damn. Not even Jean can give birth to a cool badass. That had to be a clone.
Nice.
Of course, Sniper picked up the health kit.
Nice.
There we go.
I killed someone donated me, and then I killed them in death. I actually thought Scott's VA and X-Men 97 was actually not too bad. It was actually pretty good.
Yeah, he was fine.
I didn't even realize it was a different VA when I watched it. Like some people it's very obvious, and some people it did sound a bit old. But he was.
I don't know why, I didn't really like Gambit in there. I was like, eh, he's okay, I guess. And then I hear him more again in Rivals. I was like, okay, he's gotten way better.
Yep.
There's a part of me that really hopes that X-Men 97 Season 2 just gets cancelled, but I know it won't. And I wouldn't be sad if it got cancelled, but well, okay.
Oh yeah.
Also, I don't like the way the show looks in Xanime.
Yeah.
I know it's not cheap, but it kind of feels and looks cheap to me.
Yeah. I've seen someone describe it as a Newgrounds animation.
I really wanted to be a dick and say like the progressive commercials, Mirror's Edge cutscenes.
You know, I must say that going back to the King of the Hill discussion, the reboot or the revival, I don't think it's as bad as some people make out to be, but it's also not exactly something I'd be like, yeah, I'll definitely watch those episodes again. It just felt like, you know, the later seasons of the original run, where it's like, they're fine, it's nothing too offensive. Though that Andrew Tate episode was not very good. And somehow,
I'm surprised they brought back GH.
yeah, that was weird. Also, show takes place like 8 years after the last episode, and GH is somehow 14 years older.
Really didn't like that they didn't have GH in the episode where you know, Cotton dies and everything.
Yeah.
It's like, but that's his son. Where is he? Why am I watching Peggy tricking Cotton into ending his own life? That's so annoying. I hate Peggy so much.
Yeah.
I love Cotton. Such an asshole.
Yeah, I tried to risk it, but I don't think it was worth it in hindsight.
You didn't like Cotton saying soy boy.
Oh yeah, that was just weird. I don't think
He was made.
Mission ends in 60
he died
seconds.
in 2000 and something, and I don't think the word soy boy was ever used until 2016.
He was made as second screen content. Oh my god, I remember that. I hate this new generation.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Really wish Bobby would hook up with that Japanese girl he met in Japan.
Yeah, but instead he gets fat vegan goth girl who takes a shit on her dad's boss desk.
That's right! I saw that clip! Wow, I'm really missing out on this exciting content.
I mean, that episode itself was fine. It's just I just did not believe this character would be into sports. Oh, stalemate. Yeah, because when I think of sports, I think of fat vegan goth girls.
Honey being in a polykill. Oh my god.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds.
No more revivals.
Yeah,
Malcolm in the Middle
he did
revival's
eat-
coming out like
He did eat
soon.
a big ass steak in the original series despite a vegan, but then goes, oh, I'm going out with this fat vegan goth girl whose dad worked for the NFL and got fucked over by his boss. What was the worst episode of King of the Hill for you, Twerk? I didn't really like the Flood episode or the Little League episode. Just ones where Hank's portrayed as the bad guy despite being absolutely correct.
Okay, wait, I wasn't paying attention. Are we talking about the dam episode?
Yeah, that episode.
Oh my god, that was really annoying.
Yeah. Like, I understand the premise of Hank Hill is just he's in this world that's just not rational, but I don't know, that was just too ridiculous.
Surrounded by the dumbest people alive.
Yep.
We have secured the
Poor guy.
Was learning to defend himself. Oh yeah, when he was kicking everyone in the balls.
That's my purse. I don't know you. So
Oh
funny.
yeah, they actually randomly just brought that up in the revival. It's like, remember it was like a Family Guy cutaway gag. You think that's bad? Remember the time Bobby kicked Peggy in the badge?
And Khan was like, finish her.
Also, I see a lot of people talk about Base Joseph, and I'm watching, I'm like, okay, where's the Base Joseph part? All I'm seeing is he's hooking up with old women. And I guess one bit where he still thinks he's white, even though he was like that in the original show. Fake fans. Like, I was expecting like some Kanye West type of thing there. Guy missed. Ah, shit. I hate the episode of the old lady trying to die in Hank's house. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like, Hank is not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong.
Like it wasn't funny like when the Boondocks did it. And Boondocks did it was really funny. It made more sense there. And Kayla Hill, it's like, why is Hank seen as the bad guy? Fuck that world.
Yeah.
Fucking save Hank from there, man.
Yeah.
Take Bobby too. I like Bobby.
Oh. There's a spy around the control point. Reminds me of a YCP. Torque about to rewatch all Boondocks to avoid continuing her Gundam marathon.
That is not true. And I would not rewatch all of Boondocks. I would stop at the
Nice.
3rd season, as God intended.
See a lot of people playing that marathon lately. Is that any good? Because I hear mixed things about it.
What?
The new Bungie game, Marathon.
Oh, you Bungie. Played the demos for both Destinies, like, wow, boring Halo. Awesome.
Yep.
I look at Marathon, like, wow. I hope Bungie fails.
Yeah.
I miss the old Bungie. I love old Bungie.
Also, did you know that 343 has shooters? Yeah, because I've been getting a lot of hate comments from 343's defenders in my Halo streams because I talk shit about them.
No, you see, the kill streaks were really good in Halo 4. It was needed.
Like I'm sure.
And changing the game's art style to be super duper ugly was really good.
Like I'm showing them what I don't like about 343, just all the small details and all the other things I don't like, just all the things they changed or got rid of, and they're like, how could you say that? 343 make good games. I'm like, oh god.
Why? How come every time a new game goes out, they're like, "Oh, we learned from our mistakes,"
Yep.
and they never learn from their mistakes. When I saw the assault rifle getting pulled up in was it campaign de-evolved. And then I saw the number 32. I was like, oh. And then the sprint thing happened. Like, oh.
God.
And then I guess we truly do live in a different time because now everyone is defending it. There are more people defending it now. It's like, this didn't used to happen. Like, there'd still be some defenders of new Halo, but it wasn't that many.
Yeah.
There's never this many. It's fucking crazy. Also, still no playable elites. That's fucking awesome.
Wonder if Infinite are gonna insert all that content they promised before release. Well, their 10-year plan is just sort of ended.
What are you talking about? It was always meant to be a 5-year plan. What do you mean 10 years? What? Infinite? No, no, no. You mean the half-infinite. Remember when Halo 4 had its Chosen One prophecy in the original trilogy was just set up for the real stuff?
Oh god.
Remember how the main villain of 4 had the Force and he still loses? And I completely forgot about Cortana Shadow Clone Jutsu. I forgot about them. Halo 4 and 5 had the same type of ending where it's like hold forward. I'm like, oh. Like crawling on the ground stuff.
I've still not played Halo 5. I've played Halo Infinite though.
Halo 5 stuff. Do not believe the commercials and everything. It's like, Chief versus Locke. Hunt the truth.
Halo is
they
bad,
like,
guys.
they like encounter each other like, what, like once, twice? Also, Locke. They're hyping up Locke so much that he's in the beginning cutscene of Halo 2 anniversary.
Wow.
And Arbor's like, hey, you want to hear the story of Halo 2? It's pretty hype. It's better than our game, new games.
That's Core.
Lately, I've been seeing history revisionists with Star Fox given 0. That's crazy. Like, there were already 0 defenders back then, but even more now is scary.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even get a cool giant brain fight at the end. You just fucking polygon face.
The last Star Fox game was just the unreleased Star Fox 2 that was already leaked online years ago.
That's right, on the fucking SNES Mini.
So, quite a fun game. Apparently the reason they cancelled the game is because they were I think they were working on Star Fox 64 at the same time, and they were worried that things missing from Star Fox 2 wouldn't be able to be brought over to 64, which is why they cancelled it. Which kinda sucks. Like, I'm sure people would understand the hardware limitations at the time.
There's the universe where you could be playing Gundam Evolution right now, twerk. Oh, don't remind me. That would have been awesome. It never released because Star Fox 64 combined elements from both games and it's a remake of the SNES game. God, how many times have they remade Star Fox 1 now? It's fucking... It's the whole the series is now. What if we made Star Fox again, but made it slower, put in stupid gimmick? The radio messages only come out of the Wii U gamepad. That was really fun in the old Skype calls with a friend. And I felt bad for it because I didn't say anything to them. I was like thinking like, wow, you must really love that game a lot if it's the TV's that loud. He told me, it's like, no, because the radio messages only come out of the gamepad. I'm like, what? Nintendo, come on.
I'm overcharged.
I remember seeing the final boss. I was like, wow, I wonder what the true final boss looks like. Oh. What's the true ending? Oh, you just turn around? Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but someone actually made like a horror Star Fox game that actually looks and plays quite well. There's currently a demo for it.
How do you make a horror Star Fox game?
Just very dark, ominous space, hardly any sound, and like it plays quite well. I would just
Rob blast these monsters.
But that guy was just AFK for a moment.
Like, the only way you could fucking try to make a Star Fox horror game is like, Fox, you're not allowed to use your R-Wing, your gun. Good luck. Man, Star Fox Adventures would have been over if Fox was allowed to use his gun. It would have been over so soon. Or calling the Great Fox to just destroy everything.
The enemy spine, I shot him immediately.
I will say that I still feel bad for General Scales.
Yep.
Fucking poor guy didn't stand a chance against the Miyamoto editions.
Definitely a spy in here.
You play Star Fox. Yeah, that is a horror game. You can't make Star Fox horror. He'd just kick your ass. He beat a giant enemy brain. Fox is unbeatable, man. Unless he's in Smash.
Oh yeah.
Then it's up to Kirby. But he can beat Rayquaza because Rayquaza's a bitch in everything else apparently. Feels bad, man. It's mocked by Deoxys in the movie and then mocked by Fox. Why they're two heavies? Metroid's the horror themed shooter here.
Heavies are everywhere. Oh, never mind. Thought we were at least going to fight there.
Damn.
God damn, it was... Oh, it was a soldier. I thought it was a sniper shot me.
I just googled Star Fox horror game, and it's just a bunch of images of the fox's eyes are black and his eyes are bleeding.
Oh yeah.
Great. Hello, creepypastas.
Oh yeah, I watched that Urban Spook Analog Horror last night over an Ori stream. And I think that, despite that being called the worst by the community, I honestly think that might be the best one I've seen.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Chat, we need to destroy Analog Horror.
The reason that people say it's the worst is because A, it features child murder. Yeah,
But
can have children being
so? Isn't the whole point? What is it? Just Analog Horror just supposed to be ooh spooky message and that's it? Like
yeah. Also, it shows the killer. That's another reason. And And they apparently went too far as well.
What do you mean they went too far?
Yeah, I'm sure serial killers are concerned about the morality of the crimes they commit.
They went too far.
Yeah.
Fighting along horror is just like spooky monster, demon, ghost things. People like die and get killed.
Oh, and I think the other thing.
What do you mean? People shouldn't die.
And another reason people hate it is because they used AI for some of the images.
Well, fuck. So.
Yeah.
Well, that explains everything then. That explains why everyone hates it.
Yeah.
And they come up with those other excuses.
Oh yeah. They also, I will say, the ending was pretty shit. But for some reason, all the people who hated it started liking it because the ending where it was like, oh, it was the deep state that did the whole thing. Not just two fucked up serial killers just committing all these heinous atrocities because they're fucked up serial killers. Nope, we need some hidden reason. It's the government.
What? What? Funny Analog Horror is like magic, creepy bullshit. What do you mean the government?
It was such a bad ending. It's just like, and he just gave them all origin. He gave the killers origin stories as well, even though it was so perfect. If he just didn't make that last video, it would have been perfect.
Fucking go back to writing creepypasta. Fucking Lord. Have the fucking Sonic come out of the game cartridge and be like, "You will now play Sonic 06," and his eyes start bleeding. Also, can we talk about liminal spaces? I think liminal spaces are really cool. Like especially the pool one. I was like, this is so cool. And a nice aesthetic. And then zoomies are like, all right, here's SCP number 4 billion in this layer of the back rooms. He will kill you if you do not get this puzzle piece. And we'll send you to the layer trillion.
Apparently Sonic.exe is a demon that likes Sonic so much he took the form of him as it explained in the later entries. What?
Yeah, I remember being told that. I was like, this is awful. Well, so it's just a ripoff of fucking. That's almost a ripoff of Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Oh yeah. I think isn't that like the longest Freddy movie?
Is it? I'm gonna say so, but that's just a blind guess.
Yeah, probably.
I remember watching this video because Neo. I remember Neo showed me a picture or thumbnail thing or something of this mall that's underground.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I think we watched that in like 2 times speed just because it was so slow.
What? No, you gotta watch the, what was it, like 48-minute, the entire 48 minutes in normal speed, man.
It was way too slow, and I'm just like, oh.
Where nothing's happening.
Get to the point.
And then that creepy guy statue thing that does actually exist. And it's like, oh, okay, he's not actually a stupid, scary monster. That's fine.
Yeah, I see that.
It's chasing him, and I was like, and then it ended, and I was like, this was the most boring bullshit ever. This sucks. Yeah, and then a friend saw my Twitter post about it and messaged me. It's like, well, to be fair, you did not watch the first, like, this is a series, and you didn't watch, like, the first episode or first 2 episodes? And I'm like, I'm sure it would not have changed for me any bit.
Ben drowned where Ben was never just a kid who drowned. He was a cult member who had his mind turned into AI and put into Majora's Mask. Oh yeah, they did that. That is the worst. That is one of the worst things they ever did.
Modern horror is so ass. everywhere I see.
I remember years ago someone tried to make like an unofficial Ben Drown prequel, and they basically did the whole cult thing as well. And Alex was actually the bad guy who bullied Ben in high school. So it was so bad. And it's just weird.
Wait, if he was just a cult member whose mind got turned to AI, then where's the drown part? Where's the drowning come in?
I do not know.
Does any Ben Drown experts of modern Ben Drown, where's the drowning part coming now?
Like I remember reading the original in high school, and I think I was in high school when it came out, so it was one of my favorite stories.
I tried reading it twice and was like, I can't do this. I don't like these. But in like high school, I was like, yeah, Jeff the Killer's so cool, and now I'm like, oh my god, what was I thinking?
Let's see. They put his body in the lake.
They put his body in a lake. I put the body in the lake. Was that part of the ritual, the turning into an AI?
I guess so. Oh, nice.
You were in high school and still fun. Listen, I was like, yeah, Jeff the Killer's so cool.
Oh,
Jane the Killer is crazy. Well, Jane the Killer was always cringe. I remember liking the first Jeff the Killer story, and then every story I saw after had him be like a teleporting movie horror villain, and I'm like, that's not. Why is he like this? This isn't how she should be. Jeff the Killer's just a dude.
Wait, by the first one, you mean the newspaper report or the one from Newgrounds that's now deleted?
The one where apparently it was really written badly, and he went to a birthday party.
Oh, that one.
And the accident happened.
Because I know there was like a news report one as well. That I thought it was okay, but and there was the original Newgrounds one that I think it got taken down from YouTube because I think the creator had a habit of using copyright music.
No, they just got rid of the body. Okay. A thing of bleached. Oh my god. Oh wow, that.
Thing of bleach.
I guess I just didn't see that. Then I was finally shown the fuck. What's that Slender Man series is like popular?
Marble Hornets?
Yeah, Marble Hornets. The Fork was streaming it to me. We watched the parts. We watched up until like it kind of like stopped being good. Apparently, I watched it. I was like, that was kind of boring. It was really boring.
Marble Hornets. I thought it was a good series.
I just don't like found footage stuff. I guess.
Understandable.
Cloverfield 1's kind of okay. I was like, it's not quarantine bad.
Yeah.
Oh god, quarantine's so bad. Yeah, I know even Dimitri liked it. But I love when people in he says like, oh, we agree on a lot of things. We agree on a lot, like almost everything. I'm like, we disagree on a lot of things. It makes me so mad. It's like, yo, you agree with him on everything. It's like, no, I do not. You think Sunshine's like amazing in the best Mario game ever? I'm like, mid. Like, oh, Marble Hornets is good. I was like, this is boring. He likes Goku Black. I don't like Goku Black.
I like Goku Black. Though, England, I don't know why Sean Chamel thought a British accent was a good thing for him. Honestly, I think Goku Black made me really appreciate the Japanese VA a lot more, because I really thought that was a great
yeah, Masako Nozawa is really good as Goku Black.
Yep.
And Sean Chamel was like, British?
Yeah.
And like, oh, this sucks.
I honestly think the Goku Black performance by the JPP is probably better than the Goku one in my opinion. I just really like I just really like the evil sounding Goku, just normal Goku voice.
I remember. Okay, embarrassing story time.
Alright.
I don't know when in high school I was into My Little Pony. I read Cupcakes. I watched the Cupcakes, and then I got really, really scared. I was like, oh no, Pinkie Pie, poor Rainbow
You ever play the
Dash.
Luna game?
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
No. I remember watching a playthrough of Apple Bloom in that creepy forest or whatever, and I was like, it's fine, I guess. I remember watching videos on Rainbow Factory, but I don't really remember what happens aside from like the villain gets like killed or something. I also remember another embarrassing moment. In high school, I really liked My Little Dashie, and I was like, this is so emotional. No, get this. No, why are you all here? Damn.
Yeah, they all showed up.
My what? My Little Dashie. It's a story about Rainbow Dash is turned into like a little baby, and she's in a box and she's in the real world, and a guy finds her and raises her. But then Celestia, Twilight Sparkle, and I don't know who the third person was, show up in the real world. It's like, we've come to bring back Rainbow Dash. He's like, no! I don't want to give her up, man! Twerk, check DM, that's you.
I think in terms of the analog horror, in terms of the analog horrors I've seen so far, like there's a lot of bad ones that are just like zero effort, which are obviously pretty bad. So, but I think the one that actually had effort in that I did not like was probably Linkara's one, just because he wanted to take that one seriously. Man-eating snow. Had Neko Kaiser voicing a doctor named Dr. Giro. It's like, I can't take this seriously. Also, some of it looks like a Channel Awesome skit.
Bring back Mecha Linkara.
It would be a lot better if Linkara played everyone. That would have probably been better.
Another embarrassing.
FNAF Min is scarier than most, if not all, analog horrors combined. Honestly, something I've noticed is if you just search any franchise in an analog horror, there would be enough. It turns out there's enough people to have searched that because it gets suggested, even if none of it exists. Because I think I tried to search Twisted Metal analog horror and it doesn't exist, but enough people have searched for it to warrant being suggested it. For it to be a suggested search.
I don't remember which one it was. I was looking at a random FNAF analog horror video and I was like, nothing's happening. The random Springtrap, and that was it. And I was like, wow. Oh my god. Analog horror so I kept getting recommended analog horror Kirby. It's like, bro, you can't make Kirby scary. And also Kirby would kill them.
I finally killed the man that kept getting kills on me. Nice.
Also, another embarrassing thing in high school, I was obsessed with Hetalia. Then I read the Hetalia creepypasta and I started crying. I was like, no!
I've never
because
watched Hetalia, but I've heard about that. I've actually heard about that story. What was it called?
Was it Germany and Japan have to eat Italy or also starve or something because they're stranded?
It all comes back
No,
to
it was. It was so emotional. Like, oh no.
The control point is being captured.
No, like, that's fucking stupid. They wouldn't do that.
Also, I think it was very. There was this one bit where the guy's like against piracy, but is watching it on a pirated website. It's like. It reminds me of that bit from Come Fly With Me. It was like, I'm sick and tired of these. We're not getting good movies anymore because of piracy. But I wouldn't. It's like. And then goes on to say that they buy their DVDs from a Chinese guy in a dark alley.
Twerk, you really are autistic. I am! I literally am.
Remember, she's the 30-year-old autistic transgender nut.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that's such a good video. Oh, in the Friday the 13th creepypasta that we watched last night, they used the same text-to-speech that Fork used in that video for Jason, and I'm just could not take it seriously.
Did you just say Friday the 13th creepypasta?
Yeah, Friday the 13th Animal Horror is bad. It's just as bad as it sounds.
How? Like, Jason just goes around killing people. How do you make analog horror out of that?
You see, he teams up with Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger.
That's not analog horror. That's just a fucking Michael versus Freddy versus Jason movie. That's not analog horror.
To be fair though, the guy who made it did admit that was bad, and so at least he's honest about it.
Also, Freddy or Jason and Michael would team up with no one. Well, I shouldn't say that because of the later Halloween movies. But yeah. Even then, he would not do that. The Halloween movies after the third movie is like Michael wouldn't do it.
Oh god. I think in a cancelled movie they were gonna reveal that the reason Freddy and Jason came back was because Satan brought them back.
Wasn't one of them like Pinhead showed up? Because that would have been cool. They really should have made a sequel. They had so much time.
Yeah.
And now there's no time, and Robert Englund's not gonna play Freddy like as an actor. He'll only do voiceovers. He's like, God damn it.
He's probably in his final years.
No. The creator commented on Ori's VOD. This was old. I know it's bad. Sorry. There's Freddy vs. Jason vs. Ash comics. The first one, like before the sequel, was awesome. And then I read the sequel and was like, this is not awesome.
Oh god.
Also, I didn't finish all the Friday the 13th movies so I assume that's where the whole Jason is a Deadite came from.
I think it came from Jason Goes to Hell because the Necronomicon was visible in that movie.
I got really mad during that movie and watching with friends. I was yelling and everything. Because you saw Jason Goes to Hell, right?
Yeah, I've seen that. The only thing I liked about that movie was the ending. That was it, just the very end.
Oh yeah, where Freddy's arm goes.
Yeah, that's the only part I liked.
And, also, friends were talking over the movie. We didn't have subtitles on, so that didn't really help. So I could not understand what the plot was. So that was really fun. And when Jason went up his dead sister's vagina, and then he came back, like he was a baby demon, and then he came back as how he looked in the beginning of the movie, hockey mask and all, I literally yelled out in rage, what the fuck is this? I got really mad. I haven't gotten that mad in a while, like a movie. I don't remember the last time it was. My god, that movie's so bad. They didn't even spell fucking Voorhees right in the mailbox.
Oh god.
At Jason's house. Making Jason a Deadite so fucking stupid.
Yep.
And also, Jason can just possess people. And also, he technically talks in that movie because he's in one of the cops' bodies. He's like, hey, freeze! And it's like, wait, Jason shouldn't. Why is he talking?
Oh god.
Okay, there's so much wrong with that movie, and I was already getting annoyed because Jason Lives was so good and amazing.
Yep.
And then I watched part 7. I was like, this isn't great. I don't like Jason fighting the psychic girl.
Yep.
Oh well, we can't vote for him.
Yep.
Back to the menu.
Back to the menu.
And then I haven't watched The Boat ever since like middle
Jason
school or
Takes
something. And it's like, wow, yeah, this movie's really bad. I don't remember it being that bad. It was bad. Favorite Jason moment was when Jason sees the sewage coming out, or the acid coming out of him. And he's like, "Mommy!" I was like, "What?
We'll play
What's
some
going
Halo.
on?"
Oh, and Bargs has joined us. Hello.
Hey,
Bargs is here.
I wish you streamed it to me so I could see your reaction to Rad Jason. I really hate the Friday the 13th movies after Jason Lives. Before that, I liked Part 5 is weird. My friends hate Part 5 and they compare it to Halloween Ends.
Is that the one where like Jason isn't Jason but a random guy from earlier in the film?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
because
one.
Jason died in Part 4. Like, he was literally dead. Jason was dead. I was like, oh wow, they
I just
actually killed him off.
remember the guy with the axe is chopping wood, and some guy's like, "Oh, would you like some chocolate?" And he's like, "Leave me alone."
That was so funny.
Yeah, I laughed at this.
I remember watching that. I was like, oh, this is just a nightmare or dream sequence thing, right?
Yeah, that's why.
And it's like, oh, and the ambulance show. It's like, it's a dream sequence, right? Like, sadly, I was already spoiled on the movie from like a decade ago because people, some YouTube videos or whatever. So I was curious to how it would get to that point. I was like, I wonder what's the killer. And then they revealed the killer. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And they made sure to say like Jason was like cremated or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. And my friends really hate it, and they were comparing it to Halloween Ends. I got mad during that, and I went off on them. I was like, this is nothing like Halloween Ends. How fucking dare you?
Large fan of Uber Jason.
Oh, Uber Jason's so cool. Also, I want to say that I am the biggest adult Tommy Jarvis hater in the world after Jason 6 or Friday 13th Part 6. It was literally the world was safe. Everyone was having a happy life. And Tommy Jarvis is like, no, Jason's. I send him to hell. I gotta kill Jason. It's like he's dead. He's buried. He's not moving. And Tommy accidentally brings Jason back to life. And then everyone died. He buffed Jason. He literally buffed Jason. And I was like, well, great. Now we can't kill Jason. Great. Thank you, Tommy. He can tank cars, getting hit by cars now when he couldn't before, and he had to dodge out of the way, which was really funny. Evil dies tonight. Oh, Halloween Kills is so bad. I'm glad we watched. No, I watched the Halloween movies I didn't watch before. Then I rewatched the 2018 trilogy.
I think the most recent Halloween film I watched is probably the second Rob Zombie film. I watched that film in cinemas.
I rented it on the Zune app on Xbox.
That was also the first, I guess, rated 18 or R-rated movie I've seen in cinema.
When I rewatched it, I was like, okay, it's kind of just as bad or worse than I remember now that I have all this Halloween knowledge. And I'm like, am I still going to hate Halloween Kills more? I mean, Halloween Ends more? And then I saw Halloween Ends have the... Oh my god, someone's playing and then someone... Oh no, someone... And then when I saw Halloween Ends start with the Halloween 3 credits, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I still hate this movie a lot. They're so up there, they have their heads so much, or so far up their own asses. Like, this isn't how this works. You are a third movie in this ongoing story. You're not like a different universe, like the third Halloween movie. . Also, it's fine because I'm sure the new Halloween series will be worse. Oh man, something. They're still playing the the Goofy Goober song. Man, I really wish the SpongeBob ended the movie like it was supposed to.
Yeah, sure.
Such a good fucking ending. Twerk, do you hate Kills ends more than the Rob Zombie series? Yes. Well, no. I like Kills more in the Rob Zombie movies, even though it's still really bad. But I hate ends the most out of everything, even Curse of Michael Myers. Curse of Michael Myers is really bad. And I watched the producer cut or whatever. And I looked up the other version, clips or no, I watched Cinema Snob's review because none of the websites I used had the version that came out. And it's like, wow, 13-year-olds didn't or wanted this up apparently, I guess. I remember, I think it was Halloween 4. I think it was 4. Someone could correct me. When Michael starts crying, and I'm like, what? Why? Why is Michael crying? What is this? Michael wouldn't cry. I need to type a SpongeBob fact in the chat.
I've already moved on my end. I was just saying SpongeBob movie.
There we go. Oh my god, this guy's playing like a radio, it's so funny. Damn. The first Rob Zombie movie, now with all the Halloween knowledge I had, I was like, why is Loomis acting like this? And I watched the second one, he's like, okay, why is Loomis really acting like this? What the hell? Why is Laurie acting like that? And why is Michael acting like this? And I know it's because, like, John Carpenter... Wait, was it John Carpenter? Okay, no, I was right. It was John Carpenter. John Carpenter was, like, encouraging Rob Zombie to do his own thing. But his own thing fucking sucked. It was awful. I hated it. Oh my god. It was so bad. I saw the trailer, and I was like, oh, this does not look great. It's Rob Zombie movie, shocker. I watched Devil's Rejects when I was young, but I feel like I should watch it now that I'm older, because I was too young to, like, understand anything in that movie. Also, I really didn't like that in the first Halloween movie. Almost, like, the first half, almost the entire movie was just Michael's backstory, his new backstory. You're like, oh my god, escape the hospital already, man.
Hello, Metal. You're here. Finally.
Burke, we should watch Brain Dead. Were you not? Snake, were you not there when when Fork streamed Brain Dead in the server like a billion years ago? I don't remember.
Alright, Bars. Try your best. You don't go point to me somehow.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh yeah, I was having a conversation about this in the server, just about random horror movies I rented from Bottle that I don't think anyone else knows exists. one of them is Monster Man. It's about a guy who kills people, running them over with a monster truck. You seen that film?
No.
It is a very bizarre film. It's a very bizarre movie. Like, I do remember renting it at Blockbuster.
Mission begins
I
in
think I could
30
see any
seconds.
horror movie in second rent. You probably heard of Sail Eye.
What the hell is Stay Alive? What the fuck? Oh my god, you're right. What the hell? Why is what the hell is little Malcolm doing in a horror movie? Get him out of there. He should not be in horror. I wouldn't be able to take it seriously if he was in a horror movie. That's like putting Chris Rock in a serious role in a Saw movie. Good thing they never did that. Hello, Rosie. I'm glad I watched, at the time, all the Saw movies up to like Spiral.
Yeah, they go way
'Cause-
too ridiculous later on.
I love the Saw sequels up until Final Chapter. And I thought Final Chapter had an awesome ending. And I watched Jigsaw and I was like, that was bad. That's just Saw 2 again, but worse. And then I watched Spiral and was like, alright, no more of these. Please stop. No more.
I think it's just because the game's already.
The opening to Saw the Final Chapter is really funny. Where the two guys are just like, yeah, you know what, fuck this girl, and they let her die. Yeah, Spyro is really bad. It's like, I can't take it, and it didn't help that like they want me to take this movie seriously when the main character is Chris Rock.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the heavies.
Alright, let's see what we can do. Just a little bit. Is that okay? Chat, is that okay? First off, content very low. Okay, not hearing anything. Weird. There's something here. Is that better now? Is that better now? Marginally. Okay. Nope, not better. Okay. Is that better? I've turned the gain up just a bit. So you're probably gonna hear more noises. Or more background noises. Much better. Okay. We'll keep it on that for now. Okay, hopefully that's good. Go a bit higher just in case. The game, almost halfway there. There. Oh, good.
Also, Amanda sucks and Hoffman's awesome.
Nice.
Love Hoffman.
I think when I was young, my parents didn't want me watching the Saw movies, so I think when I first
Oh, you
saw-
shouldn't.
Yeah.
They were right.
Yeah, they were right. But so I think when I watched the first one, it was at my cousin's house. And I guess, well, she didn't have kids at the time, so I think she was just more laid back when it came to like parenting and stuff, so she was just like, yeah, you can watch these movies. But what's really weird is my parents were fine with me watching like Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, but Saw was a bit too far.
Did you expect to meet the Feebles and Braindead guy to make Lord of the Rings trilogy and King Kong Twist? Oh yeah, he did. Forgot about that. Like that was mentioned when we were watching it.
Alright. Freebies and Braindead Guide to make Lord of the Rings trilogy and King Kong 2006. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I think we lose this point. Yep, we do.
Yeah.
I remember joining a VC with some friends, and they were already watched. They wanted to show me like the ending of Evil Dead Rise and the beginning of Evil Dead Rise. Like, sure, whatever, I don't care. I was like, fine, man, whatever.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah. And I was like, wow, this movie doesn't look great. No Ash, it's crap. Shocker. I remember the first time I was going for the Evil Dead movies. I watched the first one, I was like, that was awesome. Then me and my ex watched the remake. And I was so bored. I was like, this is bad. And then after she left the call, I immediately booted up Evil Dead 2 because it's like, I need something good. And then Evil Dead 2 was really good. Oh my god.
Yeah, I like Evil Dead 2. You ever watch Ash vs. Evil Dead, the TV series?
I saw the first season, and I saw the first episode of the second season, but I didn't watch further beyond, but I remember liking it.
Yeah, I quite like the show as well. Season 2 was okay, I suppose. And then they just went post-apocalyptic and just ended the show there.
I remember not knowing Ash was in the Evil Dead remake, because I didn't watch the post-credits. I didn't know there were post-credits. Until I think someone in the server or someone told me. I'm like, wait, what?
Wait, you mean the more recent remake or the one that came out years ago?
The one that came out like a bajillion years ago where the
Oh,
girl was
that
the main
one.
character.
I
He was in the darkness, he was like, groovy.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what?
I
You were in the
got
movie?
I've got that on DVD and I still have not seen it.
It's like, well, yep, this is Evil Dead 1, but remade, and... I love Evil Dead 1. I love the entire trilogy.
Yeah. There we go.
Army of Darkness is so funny. Oh yeah, Bruce Campbell does have cancer now.
Oh yeah.
Poor guy.
That's unfortunate to hear. Apparently it's not a serious form of cancer, so hopefully he's fine.
Yeah. I don't want Bruce to be sick, man. I love Bruce Campbell, he's awesome.
Oh, so good.
Showed my dad Return of the Living Dead for Halloween last year and he loved it. Return of the Living Dead's amazing. And then the second movie is like, felt like a kid's version of the first movie to me. I didn't like it. When I watched the third movie, it's like, okay, we need to stop this.
You ever seen Flight of the Living Dead?
No.
Basically snakes on a plane, but with zombies.
I've heard these motherfucking zombies on this motherfucking plane.
There was one bit I just remember thinking was really funny where I guess an old woman got affected, but but she's wearing dentures, meaning the teeth are not are fake. They fall out and he's just and the zombie granny is just gumming them, and they're like, she's gumming me.
Oh, what was it? You're telling me it's a comedy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is pretty much a comedy.
Well, I guess I shouldn't say damn it because apparently, like, Return of the Living Dead's like a dark comedy, and I didn't get that from watching it. I just remember thinking like, these are the most OP zombies ever. Like, how the fuck? How are you supposed to beat them? Also, Tarman's like one of the coolest zombies ever. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Tarman.
I guess outside of Terrifier, there isn't really any horror movies I'm like looking forward to these
Yep.
days.
And after Terrifier is over, and it's like, well, the horror's dead again.
Yep.
Awesome.
Apparently they're going to make an origin for Art the Clown. Do
Yeah.
you think it'll be good or bad? As long as they don't rip off anyone, I'll hopefully have some faith in an origin.
I hope it's good. I can't wait for the origin of why the hell he does that in the bathroom.
Oh
What
yeah.
a fucking asshole.
Hard to
Oh my god.
Yeah, he
I
does
haven't
that.
watched Attention of the Dead in like a billion years. And I remember liking Dance of the Dead when I was in high school or middle school. Still gotta rewatch it.
I haven't seen
Art
the
does
Terrifier
not
movie.
need an origin story. Well, you're gonna get proven wrong in like a year maybe.
I guess we'll wait and see.
And if it's the worst movie ever and it's the worst origin story ever, I'll be sad.
I just hope they don't rip off Sweet Tooth's story. Like,
I need to get back to playing fucking Twisted Metal. I'm really bad at it.
there's the fan game that the creator follows, actually subs to the channel and sometimes tunes into streams.
Oh.
Yeah, I played it like twice just to show off the new updates. It was quite fun.
Like I remember in no, I don't think it was middle school. I think it was high school, where I watched the Twisted Metal endings. I was like, wow, Twisted Metal 2 seems really cool.
Yeah, second one's the best.
And I saw the third game, and I'm like, why is what's going on?
that. Basically, David Jaffe and Scott Campbell left Sony because Sony complained about them making their games too hard, so they just replaced. Well, because Sony had the Twisted Metal IP, they just gave it to another team that didn't have an understanding of the game, and they made it within like less than a year.
I don't like that it's all 3D.
Yeah.
Like I like the 2D
Yeah,
pictures.
The motion comics was really good.
Yeah.
They decided to bring that back for Head On, the PSP game, which.
Oh, I saw those endings. And I was like, well, this looks kind of cool.
Yep.
I gotta play fucking Twisted Metal. God damn it.
Mission begins
I think
in 30
the endings
seconds.
for the first one were originally going to be FMV cutscenes, but they decided to just have them be scrolls of text because they didn't think they were good. But I thought they were quite funny. You can watch them all on YouTube.
Just Sweet Tooth, and I saw how Sweet Tooth was different there. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yep. I do much prefer.
His fucking reboot design in black so cool.
Yeah, I quite like it. I know Ori doesn't like the current design, but I thought it was pretty good.
I remember buying black at a GameStop, and then I didn't get far because I was really bad at it.
Yeah,
I was
that
like,
game
well,
is quite difficult. And David Jaffe has the cheeks to say that Metroid Dread was too hard. Yeah, he made black.
the David Jaffe room.
Yeah. What happened to him? I know he got fired from Sony, but sure there has to be more than just that. Right. I'm getting overcharged by bars. Nice. I guess the TV series is okay, but there's some things I just don't like about it. Apparently they made Agent Stone from the first game a bad guy for some reason.
They'll do anything but make a Twisted Metal game.
Yeah. Jesus, I spawned and I'm no cutting through the ground. Oh, I'm stuck in the ground.
Oh no.
Oh god. Oh, Barry's just helping you. Just, why don't you kill me? They're gonna think I'm. They're gonna think I'm hacking.
Samoa Joe double. Oh yeah, Samoa Joe plays
Thank
fucking
you.
Sweet Tooth's body actor.
Oh yeah. Yes, Samoa Joe. Yeah, Samoa Joe is the physical actor for Sweet Tooth, and they got Will Arnett, the guy who you're like, oh yeah, that guy. Like, he's always in something I know, but I just don't remember him in the movie. He always plays some foreign character, and I'm like, oh yeah, that guy. Ooh. Samoa too.
First fucking stick grenade.
Snake says my sister-in-law is scared of clowns and still finds it scary and showed her Terrifier. You mean the?
No, when you say it, you don't mean like the '90s one, right?
My uncle was scared of the '90s one when he was growing up.
I remember my friends in middle school were scared of it, and then I finally watched it, like what, like 2 years ago, and I was like, that wasn't scary, but it was really good.
I know quite a few people that were actually scared of that.
Me and some friends from Skype days, we still quote the Tim Curry, Tim Curry Pennywise. He's so funny as Pennywise.
Yeah.
I remember watching the remake, and I was like, "This is alright."
Yeah, I thought the first one was.
Part one, I never saw the adult one.
Yeah, the second one, I was just like, eh. It's okay. Also, young Seth Green in the '90s TV show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could think of a film sometimes. I remember getting the DVD for Christmas just because I always heard it was good. And then when I watched it, I was like, wait, that's it? Until I realized I had to flip the disc the other way around to watch the rest of the movie. Watch the rest of it.
Do you have Prince Albert in a can? If I let the poor guy out. Man.
Oh.
I'm sad Tim Curry's like can't really act anymore.
Oh,
yeah. I loved him in Muppet Treasure Island. He was awesome. Heavy, please. No, okay, no, I got him. Oh no, wait,
Nice.
Soldier got him. Okay.
yeah, we got this.
I think one of the worst horror movies I've ever seen was They/Them.
Oh, I remember you telling me about that one.
Yeah, and I was like, so is someone gonna die again? Like only like one person died, and then more people died like near the end. I was like, okay, doesn't save the movie.
Did you know there's actually a porn parody of that movie?
Wow! How?
Yeah,
Out of
was
all the
quite surprised to learn
IPs.
of that.
Whatever.
There's now even porn analog horrors as well.
Why am I even surprised? Fuck you, I hate people.
I guess Rule 34 literally is. Exactly.
Twerk watching iconic horror films like They/Them. I saw the TV Glow and COVID Killer. COVID Killer, you should watch once in your life and then never again. I don't ever want to watch a movie like that again. They're so bad. Like that low kind of budget type of movie. I was starting to watch one. I don't remember the name of it. I put it on, and then after like 10 seconds, like, no, I can't risk it. Not again.
Wow.
Also, I saw friends recommended me. I saw the TV Glow. I watched it and I was like, "This is a horror movie. This sucks. It's so bad."
It just kind of sounds like a poltergeist knockoff, but with the title.
So it was actually a trans movie, like a kind of like a coming of age thing or
Oh.
something. But what did they describe it? Like an egg crack movie or whatever?
Oh.
Yeah. And I'm like, this
Oh.
sucks. Why is this even a horror movie? Fucking get this out of here.
Hideo Kojima said it was good.
Why did people recommend this to? Oh, wait, I remember why people recommended it to me now. That might be the. No,
I really-
fucking Elm Street remake's still the worst horror movie for me.
Oh yeah, that was dog
I
shit.
saw it in theaters, really bad.
You ever watch Freddy's Nightmare?
No, I kind of did in middle school on YouTube, but I didn't watch much. I need to watch the whole thing.
Alright. Hey, I remember
Check the
you used
director's
to-
early life. Oh no.
Oh. I remember it used to have a channel in the UK called the Horror Channel, and I think it just aired there all the time, along sandwiched in between episodes of the X-Files and, for some reason, Mortal Kombat Conquest, which isn't a horror film, but okay. Oh yeah, so going back to random horror movies I remember watching. Have you seen a movie called The Messengers? They got a sequel.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a movie I know I've seen, but I just don't remember much. All I remember is a family moved into a house and there's like some weird noises in the basement and something completely unrelated happens. I think it's like a killer or something. Again, I just don't remember much of it.
Does anyone remember Drive-Thru?
Drive-through.
The killer clown. His name's Horny the Clown. Rewatching that, I was like, wow, this really was made
Oh,
during this
Rosie,
times, the good times.
Rosie and Metal remember Messenger.
Yeah, I googled it and I was like, I don't know what this is.
Yeah. I also remember Hamilton's. It just starts off, basically a woman gets killed by a cannibalistic family, and the whole movie takes place from the cannibalistic family. Well, basically their parents are dead. I tried, but the heavy was too strong. Oh yeah, Christian Stewart was in that film. Oh yeah, so back to the Hamiltons. The whole movie takes place from their perspective because like their parents die in a car accident. So essentially the whole movie is just them basically kidnapping people and eating them. And you got this one guy who's like against what his family do, so and tries to save. He basically falls in love with the girl that they've captured and were preparing for dinner, but he ends up escaping with her. And then at the end of the movie, it's basically revealed that they're not cannibals, they're vampires. Yep.
I was gonna be like, what is this A24? It's Texas Chainsaw movie you're describing. That is happening, by the way. There is gonna be a new Texas Chainsaw.
Yep.
I
I always see like wrestling fans gas up AEW wrestlers appearing in A24 movies. I'm like, oh, they don't know. Or direct-to-DVD Rooster Teeth movies. I'm like, oh, yeah. How do I tell them?
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Competition begins. 60 seconds.
It sounds like Sinners. Sinners was fun. It's not as good as Michael B. Jordan getting an Oscar though. That's so dumb. I have still not watched the Jordan Peele horror movie. Every clip I see of something serious by Jordan Peele, I just laugh. Just because I just remember him from Key and Peele.
Man, I loved that show.
Yeah.
I fell off his movies after Nope. I was like, yeah, I don't really like this.
Of course. If you followed that, it just wasn't for you. And you're racist for saying it isn't for you.
But I liked Us and
Get out?
yeah, Get Out.
Yeah.
I thought the ending was really good. I was like, wow, the only good TSA person in the world.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I haven't seen any of Peele's movies and I won't unless dragged by a void. I see.
He's working with Kojima on something. I don't remember what it was, but they're working together.
It's a game. I can't remember the name of it, but it seems very pretentious.
Kojima pretentious? That's crazy.
Where's Kojimbo?
Where's Kojimbo?
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
He's in a rough spot after getting broken up and left for Miss Piggy.
3,
Oh yeah.
2, 1.
I remember, like, I was watching Matt. I got recommended Matt McNuttles' Castlevania
boy.
ranking video. And
Uh-oh.
I genuinely feel he believes that Kojima made, Kojima made all of Konami's games. Because he was going on about the Kojima stuff in a very unrelated, for a reason why the game was bad. But did Kojima have anything to do with this game being bad? Like, I know he...
That's like when Kojima, when DSP was blaming Kojima for the stuff in, was it Lord of Shadows?
Yeah. I know he was part of, like, the... I think he wrote the story for the first Lord of Shadows, but I think he tried to use, like, the whole Konami Kojima stuff as a reason for why the game was bad. I was like...
What?
Yeah.
That sucks.
I will say the funniest moment from Matt McMuscles was when he brought a sign to Raw that said "Push Rage," and it was just an in-joke between him and his brother, and Alex Riley thought it was a sign about him. He actually said about it, it's like, this made my year. I may not ever wrestle again, but this made my night. And it's like,
Oh my
oh,
god.
sorry. And Matt McMuscles was like, oh, sorry, that was my sign. It was just an in-joke between me and my brother. Oh, sorry about that. Oh.
Like Pat went to the house show with the Bring Back Benoit sign.
Oh yeah, that was funny. I recall, I can't remember what pay-per-view it was, but someone once brought a sign that said, "I wish Benoit was still here." On the hard game. I was like, how did that happen? To be fair, arena staff probably don't even know who Benoit is. They're like, oh yeah, I guess he's one of the wrestlers.
No sign can beat Goldberg eats corn the long way.
Yeah. Iconic sign.
I love how much Bret Hart doesn't like Goldberg and he
Yeah.
keeps calling him Bill Goldberg.
Yeah.
So
Bret
funny.
Hart's the type of guy that can get a new car and he'll say it, and he'll talk about how great it is and say it runs better than Goldberg.
So funny.
Yeah. Ah, there was this really funny story. I was at a wrestling convention in 2015. Bret Hart was there. So someone asked him for like his funny, like it was a panel with him, Jim Ross, and Shawn Michaels. I can't remember. It was like they asked for the funniest on-road story. I can't remember what Shawn and Jim Ross said, but I definitely remember Bret Hart's story. So basically, he and his brother were on a play, and I guess this was before Davey Boy Smith got signed. So Bret was, I think he had like a tryout with the company at the time. So he was sitting at like the back of the plane, while Bret and Owen were sitting in first class. So Owen asks him to come, invites Bulldog to come over. So Bulldog is just talking to Bret and Owen for a bit, and obviously and they have like a gay stewardess on the flight. He's like telling them to go back to his seat because I think the plane was about to land. And Bulldog gets furious and like he thinks Bret Hart is getting the stewardess to send them back, even though and Bulldog's like, it's like, I'm gonna try to do a Blackpool accent, so it's gonna be awful. He's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and fuck you too, you faggot. Yeah, that was so funny. Like Bret actually did say that.
He said that Sean and Vince were like lovers, right?
Yeah, he did say that.
Bret's so fucking funny.
Yep.
Mission begins in 10
You know,
seconds.
Bret Hart is honestly such a real one. Guy just collects a check from WWE and just says, yeah, product sucks, but I love money.
Pay me.
Oh, wait for my life.
What the hell happened to Pyro? Poor guy.
Yeah, I just saw a bunch of people and they were all gone. Yeah, sure, I'll take this portal. Teleport. Did you ever own any of the Orange Box collection on any system?
I owned it on both systems, and I remember on the PlayStation version and Portal, I got stuck in the elevator, like on top of the elevator. I was like, awesome. And that's why I mostly play. No, I mostly play the Xbox version because the TF2 part on there actually worked. On a PlayStation, it was a fucking mess.
Yeah, PlayStation 3 port
It
was
sucked.
horrible.
Thank you, EA. Also, I spent my life on that version TF2 until like 2016,
Wow.
where I finally got a PC, and it's like, finally, I can play what I've been missing on forever.
I think I first played TF2 in 2012, I believe I want to say. And that was just on my family's like PC downstairs, downstairs in the living room with Windows XP.
Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Spies everywhere.
Spy Among Us.
I have never played Man vs Machine, but I've heard
It was so fun. I would actually do like the paid thing too with my axe. It was really fun.
Yep.
I did not get an the Australian weapons I have I bought online.
Ah. I defend myself. Ah. Yeah, gone out. Yeah, I'll be dead, but.
Yeah.
You failed.
Huh? If we tried. Okay, let's see what that was. Let's see.
Mission begins
Yeah.
in 60 seconds.
Waiting for Twerk to get into more Gundam series so I can torment her with model kits.
No, how dare you?
Snake, have you played any of the Super Robot Wars by any chance? Cause I started playing those games like 2 years ago. It was mostly the ones that are just a crossover with Xenosagas and Namco Cross Capcom.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
It's like they have a crossover with just about anyone. I tried getting into them, but TRGPs aren't my thing. I see.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Are they still trying to make a sequel to Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
What was that?
Or are they still trying to make a sequel to Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Because I remember it was like, oh, they're in development hell.
I
And it's
remember
like, bro,
hearing about that,
what?
but I don't know if it's still being worked on.
It doesn't need a sequel, and also it's too late. It's way too late.
Yeah, it was definitely a product of its time. I don't mean that like it hasn't aged well type of thing, but it was definitely just the type of movie that would come out at that time.
Probably be like a crappy sequel, or it'd be the best thing ever.
Wait until Netflix buys it and gets it back into production. We made Killer Clowns 2, but it's about Trump.
Oh no!
Oh god. I think Bars got pushed to their team. They got killed by Bards, or I guess someone dressed as Bards. Says he was on our team, but unless someone just named Bards is on their team. Yeah, because I just see Barry's name in red there, so not sure why he was blue for a second. If you see me running around, that's not me, that's a spy. Kill it.
Damn.
Was the new Final Destination any good?
I've only touched maybe the first two movies, and that's it.
Oh, fair enough. It was apparently Tony Todd's last movie. It's like they knew he was gonna die.
A friend tried telling me that Scream 7 was good, and it's like, no, not falling for this. Nope. I didn't like Scream 5. Scream 6 looks ass. I'm not watching Scream 7.
Someone on my server said it was good.
Like, oh my god, Scream should have ended a long time ago. It should not be going for this long.
Should have just ended with the third one. The fourth one I thought was okay, but it was. I think it was just more going. Oh, it's a remake. It's a not remake type of thing.
Attention. 5 minutes.
My friend told me it was like, oh, it's a nice callback to the first one. It's like, that's most of these fucking movies. What do you mean? That's most of the Scream movies. There's a callback to the first one. They've done this so many times now. Like, what do you mean? It's a nice callback to the first one. I didn't like the third one. I thought it was fucking stupid. I hated the villain and everything. But the ending was, I think the ending was really nice with Sydney looking at the door and she got over her fear.
Yep.
Of being afraid and everything. I thought that was nice. Well, I like Scream 4. I thought Scream 5 was really stupid and I stopped there. I was like, no.
Yeah, I haven't watched 5 or 6 or 7. There'll probably be like probably 3 more after that. Probably.
Damn it, I really want to spoil Scream 5.
Go ahead.
Okay, so, oh, God, I will show. No, fuck you. Yeah, you say go ahead. You showed Vicari the movie. She also didn't like it. So the killers are Redditors. They literally meant like a Reddit or whatever. I'm like, oh. And this bigger spoiler alert. The movie's climax takes place at Stu's house.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh my. They're making fun of like. Yeah, I think that was the one where they make fun of movie. Yeah, because it was. I think it was just called Scream or something. Because they were making fun of movies that just put the name or reboots or whatever. And I'm like, you know, I'm really sick of this. Oh, so I'm gonna reveal a big death spoiler. Do you care?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Dewey dies.
Wow.
And it was really stupid how it happened. He was literally about to shoot Ghostface, was knocked out. His cell phone rings and he gets distracted by it, and then he gets killed. And I'm like, this sucks. Also, the main character of the movie is Billy's daughter. He somehow has a daughter. I'm like, what? I'm like, where the fuck? Where did this come from? And she gets hallucinations from Billy. I'm like, what's going on? This sucks. Get this out of here. End this series.
here. Thank you, Bards. You're always my right hand man.
I still love Chucky. Love. I can't say all the movies now because the remake exists, so that's really nice. I love all the seasons in the show. I was kind of sad when it got canceled, but then it's like, well, we're still getting the movies, so I can't be that sad.
Oh. I think there's fence over here.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh, why can't I win one of these?
Fuck my old
Dominating
time.
Alex. You ever see the movie April Fools?
No.
It's a horror movie where I guess there's a killer killing everyone, but it turns out to be a big April Fool's prank. They're not actually dead.
You just remind. Oh, you were. What happened? What happened?
Mission
So
ends
basically,
in 10 seconds.
so basically, I think the movie starts off and someone dies. So like years later, someone is just killing everyone that was just established at the beginning. Oh, we win. And Bards is the top 3. Nice one, Bards. He's trying to we're the best medic we have. Or he's taking the day off because he's feeling big off. Ah, that sucks. Hope he feels better soon.
Mission begins.
So basically, there's a killer just killing everyone that was basically established at the very start, and then it's then revealed to be this random girl who was also established, and not the guy that died. But then it turned out it was all a big April Fool's joke. No one actually died. And then it ends with the girl actually killing the main character with a gun. It's like, of course it's a real gun. Look, bang, dead.
April Fool's, jerk.
Mission
Yep.
begins in 30 seconds.
Metal says he thinks he can give it a shot. Okay, Metal might be joining us. I guess after this we probably go for a few more games.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I hate whenever I bring up Chucky in the server. Someone's gotta quote the worst thing ever in the show. Fucking gender fluid. What an awful scene. And of Chucky clearly manipulating a teenager. But of course people on Twitter don't realize that. Yeah, there's Snake gender fluid.
Do you call Chucky's son Glenn or Shitface?
Glenn, I love Glenn.
I always just called him Shitface.
And then they don't explain, because I guess like the ending just didn't happen to see a Chucky. Glenn's just like fine.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't remember Chucky's like not even the same character. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm just fucking pouting. Also, goddamn, I love Jennifer Tilly. So hot, and awesome. I love Tiff. I think I unironically think Tiff's hot. Only in Seed of Chucky. Only in Seed of Chucky.
Alright.
Everywhere else is kind of mid.
So many achievements this game. Alright, we're just playing on me immediately. We did it.
Whoa. Is getting turned into a doll like Chucky Twerkcore? Yes.
You ever watch those direct-to-DVD Chucky sequels?
Yes, and those are canon. I avoided them because it's like, oh, it's directed video. It's probably like the most garbage thing ever. And then I watched them. I was like, oh my! Like years later, I watched them. I was like, oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot.
I remember.
Call it Chucky's ending so good.
I haven't seen Call of Chucky. I've seen Curse of Chucky though.
Cause Chucky's good too.
I remember a horror YouTuber that I used to watch said he was disappointed that it was a sequel and not a remake. I was like, you really want a remake of Chucky?
Well, you got your remake. It's fucking Small Soldiers. And he's voiced by Mark Hamill. He acts nothing like Chucky. You are my body.
Yeah, because Mark Hamill is definitely the person I think of when I think of Chucky.
That I don't know how many times I've watched that movie now. It's because I watched it with friends now, and it's so bad. I'm glad I never got a sequel. Yeah.
Well, at least they killed a good amount of people there.
How is this heavy doing? Yeah.
We did it.
Also, who is hyped for the new Jason prequel show?
Oh god.
It's like, what the hell do you do with that?
Jason gets bullied, episode 1. Jason gets bullied again, episode 2. Jason get. Oh, it's gonna be a Sleepaway Camp knockoff, isn't it?
Because, like, Jason's mom doesn't go crazy until he dies. Like, what the hell are you gonna do? It's just gonna be like teen drama and a bit of Jason bullying.
Get bullied for 8 episodes before drowning.
Now I think it's just gonna be like teen drama with a bit of like them bullying Jason on the side. Like, fuck you, Jason, get out of here. We're having like serious drama here, man.
Maybe it'll be like
Jason's mom's like, hello.
Maybe it'll be like Office Space, where it ends with Jason setting the campground on fire, like setting.
God damn it. Also, I'm glad I still like Freddy's Jason after rewatch, even after rewatching, or not rewatching, finally watching all of the Friday the 13th movies, because I was wondering, it's like, well, I still like this? I'm like, yeah, I still like it. Aside from Jason being afraid of water, that's fucking stupid. I've seen that motherfucker swim in the goddamn water, walking through the water. He's fine.
As an Alex revenge, as it was the sentry that killed me, not Alex himself.
Like,
What did you make of the 2009 Friday the 13th movie? I don't remember much of it outside of, well, remaking clips from the second movie and sex scenes.
yeah, I was wondering, it's like, am I still gonna like this? I haven't seen this since like I was a teenager. And with all the Friday the 13th knowledge, and now I'm like, wow, that was actually really cool. Why wasn't the Elm Street remake good? And then I forgot the movie ends with like sequel bait. He's like, well, oh well.
This red team is not very good.
Rewatching that movie post me watching Supernatural was awful, because it's like all I see is a character from Supernatural in there.
I will rewatch Supernatural one day. Probably don't have to finish rewatching X-Files.
I stopped at like, what, like season 9? Because I was like, I'm too lazy. Because at the time I would buy like the Blu-rays or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'm done for now. I kind of wish that still had the tone of the first season, because oh my, like it was really dark in the first season, and it turns like a quirky, really more quirky haha humor with a bit of seriousness. I'm like, it is still good, but I still wish it was kind of like the first season. But it's still good. The only like modern, I shouldn't say modern. The only like newer episode at the time of Supernatural I watched is the Scooby-Doo one, and that was awesome.
Metro is now joined. Welcome, Metro.
Yeah. Jason R farming on the roof. That was so awesome, man. Jason was so cool in that movie. Jason's design in Jason Goes to Hell is like kind of okay, I guess. For all of like, what, like 5 minutes total screen time on it.
Thank you, Bart. I know Jason X isn't really canon, but I still thought it was a fun movie.
Jason, I was wondering, it's like, am I gonna hate Jason X? Because I never actually saw it. I've only seen like a few clips. I fucking love that movie. Uber Jason's the coolest thing ever.
Yep. So many movie killers have been to space. Jason's been to space, Pinhead's been to space, Leprechaun's been to space. When will Art the Clown get sent to space?
Put Freddy in space, even though he could go to space in dreams. There'd literally be no point of having an Elm Street movie in fucking space.
Yeah.
Like he comes in your dreams. What's he gonna do with the space stuff outside? Like it doesn't matter. Like he could conjure that stuff in normal dreams. I don't get it.
Yeah. Silent Hill in
Also-
space.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, they come to Earth. They come to Earth. The aliens.
I really don't like the fact that Silent Hill just can happen anywhere, just not in Silent Hill. At least Silent Hill Homecoming at least explained that the founders originated from Silent Hill, which I guess makes sense.
And Silent Hill's like right next door. Next door, the Shepherd's Glen's like, oh yeah, we'll just go across the lake. I remember I didn't find out about the Silent Hill phenomenon until I watched like a video about Silent Hill F, and apparently it's been a thing since the stupid Cyberbully game.
Oh god.
And I'm like, what? They came up with a reason for the games to take place outside of the town? That's fucking stupid. Why call it Silent Hill? So stupid.
So dumb.
It's like, did you fucking call it something else then? Stop calling it Silent Hill. Why are you making Silent Hill in like Ireland or whatever?
I remember someone
That entire...
I remember someone was making a Silent Hill fan game from Lisa's perspective, but I think that game's never coming out because the guy's making like Metroid 64 as well. He's working on 20 different fan projects at once, and I don't think any of them are ever coming out.
What? No.
All that's out is just tech demos and just and well, a very bizarre video of that also has David Jaffe, Charles Carroll from $1 Million Extreme and Bass Shaman talk about how excited they are for the new Metroid 64. It's such a bizarre trio of people you can get for a video like that.
Never finishing fan games.
Try to push forward. I wonder how the immigration Silent Hill will turn out.
That's that one Silent Hill direct after the state of play was so bad.
Oh yeah.
It's like we're gonna focus only on the game. We're not gonna announce anything else. And also, like, look, this guy's like, I grew up in Ireland and I wanted to make a Silent Hill in Ireland.
It's in
Oh,
Scotland.
Scott. Oh, okay.
It's actually
Anyone but Silent Hill, apparently, I guess.
yeah. The town that's based on is actually not. It's like an hour away from me. I could, but I can't literally travel there because the train station went on fire because of a vape shop.
Oh, I was gonna be like, it was Silent Hill phenomenon. Like, no,
Yep.
it's fake.
The real monster will be a vape shop. You will spawn at the Blue Lagoon Chippy every time you die. And get stabbed by heroin addicts.
I'm still waiting for GOG to port Silent Hill 1, because I remember I was shown a video that they teased Silent Hill 1 and 2 coming to GOG, and it was like, wait, is that actually happening?
Hope so. I think you can play the PC version on Abandonware for Silent Hill 2, at least.
Yeah, that's what I played it on with the. Fuck, what's the mod for Silent Hill 2 that like improves upon it more? I don't remember what it's called. Damn it. Yeah, I gotta Google this. It's gonna annoy me.
Yeah.
Hello, you.
I don't think I've ever seen this map before.
Enhanced edition. There we go.
Oh yeah.
I beat it. I beat a bunch of. No, I got all the endings. Because I realized, like, did I actually get all the endings of Silent Hill 2 before? I guess I never did. Maybe. And then it was like, this is awesome. This is the real Silent Hill 2 HD. It'd be really funny if Konami would release the HD collection.
I don't see Meto here. Is he? Did he join the game?
3, 2, 1.
Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna exit this right now, just to see if we can get Meto in like that.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. Alright. Not bad. Alright, so yep, Meto is here. Bars and the two of us. Alright. We'll do our payload. Oh, Nedja Kurteshi. I don't know who you are, but you posted a bunch of letters and the American flag. I hope you're enjoying the stream, whoever you are.
I remember someone's trying to defend this Silent Hill that took place in Silent Hill with Resident Evil. It's like the series has been called Raccoon City.
Oh,
You can't do
God.
that. The game's called Biohazard.
I think I read something that apparently the reason it's called Resident Evil in the West is because the Japanese just thought it was a funny sounding name.
No, they were told like there's no way you can fucking trademark Biohazard.
There was rumors that because there was apparently a ZX Spectrum game called Biohazard, or there was like an indie punk band with that name or something. Those are the stories I've heard.
I wish it was called Biohazard.
Yeah, it's such a better name.
So cool. It makes sense. It literally makes sense for everything.
Yep.
Everything's a bio. And the fucking name shows up in the games.
Yep.
Literally point at the screen, be like, ah, Biohazard, the thing.
You think Capcom are ever gonna touch the Dino Crisis games again?
Hell no.
The games are technically in the same universe as Resident Evil, since the third Survivor game is a Dino Crisis game.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's actually 4 Survivor games. You got Resident Evil Survivor 1, Survivor 2 Code Veronica, Survivor 3, which is a Dino Crisis game, and Dead Aim.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Fuck's bringing dinosaurs.
Yep, Metal's in the game now, so that's good.
One day I'll play through all of Dino Crisis. I tried a few times, but I was like, wow, I'm bad at this.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I'm like, oh shit, the dinosaurs aren't as stupid as zombies. Shit.
Yeah, dinos are indeed not weak.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Resident Evil Dead Aim just has one of the most feminine looking male characters I've ever seen in a Resident Evil game.
I can't play for those games. I've been replaying Umbrella Chronicles.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the RE3 section. I'm like, man, this is so ass.
Yeah, I never really liked the RE3 section of that game.
Let's just drop Jill and Carlos in Outbreak levels. Good enough. It's like, wow, you could never remake this game, huh? Capcom's just allergic to making a good RE3 remake.
Yep. Oh, yeah. It's weird that I was kind of surprised that Resident Evil 2 wasn't even represented in that game. Well, I guess there's Punk, but that's about it.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day, and I was like, wait a minute, there's a Hunk section, Ada section. I remember playing those. Why are they in here? There's no RE2.
You have to be very good at the game in order to unlock them.
Like, I remember playing them in, like, middle or high school. It's like, they're not, but RE2's not in the game. What's the point? Save that for when you do RE2. And then I never beat Darkside Chronicles because at the time I was too much of a bitch to restart a level. So and it was like, well, I can't beat the boss, so I give up. I'm not playing this again, even though I got far in the game. So that was smart of me. Hopefully, I'll beat it soon now.
Maybe one day.
Also, Capcom really do be like, we're gonna let Umbrella and Darkside Chronicles burn in Wii and PlayStation 3 hell.
They can pretend all they want, but it did happen.
It did happen. I bought the fucking zapper thing they sold.
Was that was it the Wii or the PlayStation version you played?
I played the Wii version.
I think I got the Wii version for Christmas with the Wii,
Oh my god.
along with along with the Simpsons game and Resident Evil 4 Wii edition.
Yeah. I did not like the Area Zero section of the game, like story-wise, because like this is a bad abridged version of Zero.
Yeah.
And then the one version was pretty okay, but there's no Barry, so it's kind of ass.
Yeah.
It's like, how do we make the Jill and Chris's campaigns work? Oh, fucking remove Barry. Just fucking kill him.
Disgusting.
Or not kill him, just erase him. Did Capcom ever try to be like, yeah, this is the real canon? Or did they were like, these parts with the Wesker stuff is canon? Because I would imagine that as like the only canon parts, because those retellings are awful.
Yeah.
Those, like, wow, don't do that. Going through the 3 sections and I saw one of the zombies and I was like, that's from fucking Outbreak. Like, come on, man. And I got Dario's notes and it's like, bro, he's not even here. Or maybe he is, I don't know. I only played the first level. Even though I played these levels like a few years ago and I didn't like it. I remember Nemesis sounding really bad in the game. Capcom ever re-release, or not re-release, relist fucking Operation Raccoon City.
Oh god, that was awful.
I remember they took that and like, fuck, what's that planet? Lost Planet off the Steam because Games for Windows Live or something was on it.
Oh god.
Operation Raccoon City still delisted, or like you can't buy it, and it's like, come on, man, the people want Operation Raccoon City. Well, I have one friend that wants it. I know one person, that wants to play it, because he loves like the Boba Fett, Jango Fett, mercenary type people.
Jesus.
5 minutes left in the mission.
So like those fucking stupid OCs that hang out with Hunk are perfect for him. I remember one day I was like, you know, I never actually beat this shitty game. Let me go beat it. I boot on my Xbox and I beat it.
I think my favorite part of Operation Raccoon City was that bit with all the landmines, just running into them was the most fun I had in that game. You know, the hospital with all the landmines?
I have no idea what that was.
I think it's quite early in the game.
I remember the important parts, like fighting Nemesis, fighting Leon, killing Leon.
Yep.
I don't remember what the hell it was. I know like apparently they specifically said like this is like a what if, and like okay, that's the best part about this game, I guess. And also I think Nemesis had like a Gatling gun or something. It's like, oh, did you just take this from the movie? I remember in high school, I was being really stupid. I didn't know anything. And I was like, it was telling my friends like, well, you see, Operation Raccoon City. This is just a sneak peek of what the gameplay will be like in RE6. Even though they played nothing like it at all.
I remember auto aim being in that game and it was horrible.
So, to get the get some achievements out of the way real easily, I replayed RE9 on casual mode because I saw it's like, oh, you can just play on casual and you can unlock stuff. Awesome.
Wow.
That game forces auto aim, and it pissed me off and annoyed me.
Yep.
It's like, but I want to aim. I don't want to fucking have forced auto aim. This sucks. How do people play with this? Well, aside from cheaters in multiplayer games, how do fucking people play like this? In single player, it stinks. A cool thing about Operation Crit City, I thought was kind of cool. It was like, wow, you can get infected and become a zombie. I think it's only one of the only nice things to say about that game. Or check the ping real quick. Okay.
What's the name?
This was a Gundam meme.
Oh.
I remember that era. Well, I guess there's a bit of that side of them, Capcom, that's like, you know, the people want online multiplayer PvP Resident Evil. That's what they really want.
Oh.
Here's Umbrella Corpse.
Oh.
Here's what is it? Resistance. Here's Reverse. It's like, bro, come on! Either make like a new or re-release Outbreak, or stop making this stupid crap.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
RE9 was gonna be a open world multiplayer game,
Wow. That sounds awesome.
and then they realized like, oh, fans wouldn't want this. It's like, oh my god. It's still in there. It's still in their heart that it's like, we need to do multiplayer Resident Evil.
Oh.
It's like, no.
Mission ends in 30
Fucking just
seconds.
make it single player. Come on. And if you're gonna do multiplayer, like a big multiplayer thing, do like a new Outbreak or something. Don't do asymmetrical multiplayer. Don't do like fucking PvP. Where you're playing as other characters. I remember they announced that, and I was like, did you guys just redo fucking RE5 versus mode? What the hell is this? And why do I own this when I buy RE8? Why do I own Resistance when I buy RE3 Remake? So annoying. Game's so ass.
I have never heard anything good about RE3 Remake. Like,
So, first playthrough, I was coping. I was like, you know, it was fine. It wasn't as good as 2 Remake, but it was fine. And then during the second playthrough, I got really mad during a section. I stopped, I uninstalled. The cope wore off.
oh,
It's so bad.
sounds awful.
And then I finally beat the original game after the remake. And I was like, wow! That remake's so dog shit! It's so bad. What were they thinking?
Mission begins in
Why they put Nemesis in the trash bags and give him a stupid nose? And why does he immediately show up in the game? It's like having Sephiroth in your face so fucking much in an FF7 remake.
begins in 10
God, I'm sure glad they never did that.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh dear.
1.
I don't know what it is about modern remakes being so bad. Remakes never used to be like this bad. They were usually like good sometimes. Most of the time.
Yeah, the PlayStation 1 like, remakes of the Zelda game. Not Zelda. Final Fantasy game. Good. Zelda on the
Nemesis killing no
PlayStation.
one. Oh. Man, I hated Brad in the remake. So lame. Did you guys like when Jill didn't go to the RPD in the remake and they sent Carlos there for some reason? That was awesome.
I love when my Resident Evil games are nothing like that, are nothing like how I remember them.
Ada made me realize something. He said like they're trying to make like Resident Evil be more like grounded and stuff, and then I got really mad because I realized like that's true, but then they do shit like Jill holding a giant ass rail gun in the remake,
Oh god.
and I'm like, oh my god, make up your minds, Capcom, come on. I remember I believed in the fake leak of Resident Evil Nemesis Edition. It's gonna add the missing content at Tokyo Game Show. Just watch, and it didn't happen. I'm like, oh my god, I fell for it.
Enemy has received additional time.
Question.
Damn sniper.
Favorite Resident Evil game? Your top 3.
For remake 2? Yeah, I think so.
I think for me it would probably be Code Veronica 2 and 4.
Yeah. I'm looking at my tier list again. I just opened up. Yeah, it's 4, 1 remake, and 2.
I made it into the top 3.
I love Code Veronica.
Yeah, it's such a good game.
I can't wait for it to get ruined.
They'll ruin it. They'll add the new war that they added in all the other remakes.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
That's gonna lead to Resident Evil 10.
I can't wait for Claire's design to be shit. And I can't wait for all the dialogue just to be them swearing nonstop.
Yep.
I was rewatching RE2 remake cutscenes and I was like, wow, there's a lot of swearing in this. Fuck you! Fuck shit! Fuck!
Wow.
I was like, fizzy pop ass. Cause I like RE9, but Leon's dialogue in RE9 annoys me when he's just constantly swearing. But in RE4 he swore. He didn't swear the whole fucking like every 5 seconds. Man, I hope RE10's... You know, I'm having a deja vu. They brought back zombies for a second time in the series, and I'm like... I like the zombies coming back, but I know they're just gonna like introduce some new enemy for like a few games or something. And then they'll go back to zombies and be like, look guys, zombies are back! For the first time ever! I shouldn't get used to the zombies staying. I love zombies. Well, I'll say a good thing about 6. I'm glad zombies were in the game.
Yep. I think 6 was
That's
the
what?
first time I saw a game and I was like, graphics are never going to get into this better.
And then you saw Mortal Kombat on the Switch. And you're like, wow, these got better. Looking back at RE2 remake and thinking, damn, I liked this. Yo, say it doesn't help that I went back and replayed the shit out of RE2. Like a few years ago, I was just replaying RE2 in the Japanese version of RE2. And I'm like, wow. And then I've been replaying it again. And I'm like, wow, they ruin a lot of things. I hate this. And the only time some of you may have saw me like boot up RE2 remake, but that's only because I want to replay 4th Survivor because 4th Survivor is like kind of good in that game.
You failed.
And also, I never beat Tofu in that game, and I finally did, and I was really happy. And I never beat Tofu in the original until the other day. It was really fun. I love Tofu. He's so cool. RE2 is so good.
Indeed.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Turn the game audio down a bit since miniguns are very loud.
I liked how Joe got hit with toxins and somehow survived till Carlos found her.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh shit, I fell. Ooh.
The thing in RE9 feels like Capcom heard me bitching about RE8. You beat RE8, right?
Yeah, I beat that.
Because I never
I
liked
I haven't played the DLC though.
Oh, okay.
No, I do. I remember Amel not liking it.
I remember getting to the big spoiler warning, getting to the part where it's revealed that Ethan was a mole the entire time and he died in 7 and came back as mole. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. Fucking, you don't see fucking everyone in fucking the old games being like, you had the T virus or infected, you were infected this whole time or whatever. But then RE9's like, no, you were all, most of you were already infected. It's late torment. And now you're all going to die. I'm like, oh. I was like, wow, I guess they kind of heard me in the past. It's kind of cool, I guess. But that just made me think, like, so, like, Claire's infected then, but they never talk about Claire. But this also means, like, Ada has to be infected. I don't think they're ever going to bring her up till, like, RE10 or something.
Yep.
Even though they should, like, do stuff in 9, but whatever.
Shane Claire can be annoying.
Cherry doesn't even bring up Claire at all, and it's weird. It's like, oh, Leon, I remember when you saved me. And like, but what about Claire? It's funny, everyone's saying she's... I mean, also people saying, like, she's married to Leon. And then replaying RE6 and seeing all the stuff with her and Jake, I'm like... They were really trying to push, like, oh, Jake and Sherry love each other. Just for never doing anything with Jake again. And potentially marrying Leon.
I think one of the most forgotten characters, Resident Evil characters, is probably that Bruce McGurfin guy from Dead Aim. Like, Fallen Ling appears in the Japanese mobile gacha game, but he just never appears again, except for Namco Cross Capcom for some reason.
Billy Cohen is still stuck in the forest in the Arklay Mountains.
Yep.
He's been living there his whole fucking life, man. He probably saw Raccoon City get bombed. I saw a tweet that described the Raccoon City blown up well. It described it as like, it's like did a firecracker blow up? Because Leon's looking at the welcome Leon sign, and it's fine. And it's like, did anything get destroyed? Cause like, I just assume like, it's all gone. My whole life I was like, okay, yeah, it's all gone. Everything's gone. And then RE9's like, okay, nothing's ever gone, I guess.
I was expecting that to be in Rune. We'll probably just play one more set. We'll play a game we haven't played yet. Play one more
It's
set.
fine. Shake died off screen. Oh, I wish. What a lame character.
Yeah, it'll be our. It'll either be King of the Hill or Attack and Defense. I think those are the only two we haven't played yet, so it'll be one of those. I don't know if you've ever played the BioRand randomizer. It's basically a randomizer for the first free games.
I never played it.
Alright, they went through so much. It's like everything is randomized. Dialogue, characters, weapons, items. I actually streamed it. It was quite fun. Though it turns out some of the important items were put in the areas where the hidden ammo usually goes. So if you didn't know there's hidden ammo in those areas, you're probably gonna struggle with this and think you're soft-locked.
I love Code Veronica.
Me too. Oh yeah, and I think when I played the Leon story in the randomizer, I was playing as Resident Evil 5 Wesker, and I managed to recruit Sherry, who has a pistol, and sometimes I would get attacked by a younger version of Wesker. And I think Ada was replaced with the gun shop owner from 2. So it's just
I love Tendo.
Yep. Yeah, it's just some weird dynamic between Wesker and the gun shop owner.
Sorry about that, babe. I'm sorry, I'm not good enough. Let me have a sad, tragic backstory.
And I think when I played Claire's story, I played as Yoko. And sometimes my acquaintance would just keep changing. Sometimes it'd be William Birkin, sometimes it would be Dimitrescu from Village. Sometimes it'd be Jill. It just depends who it is. And I kept fighting the Code Veronica version of the Tyrant. Sometimes 2 of them in a save room.
Code Veronica Tyrant just gives me flashbacks to Megan's soft lock because I didn't have enough ammo.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'll ever A rank Code Veronica. The part near the end with Steve, I don't think I could do that. I'm not ready to like randomly die there and then sent back to the half point of the game. Like it doesn't help that the game's really long. It's like, well, I don't think I'm going for an A ranking this. Feels bad to me. Maybe one day.
Oh god damn it.
Also, I prefer the Dreamcast version of Code Veronica.
I think I've played the Dreamcast version. I've only played the PS2 version.
I like old Steve's hair, and I do not like the changed and / added Wesker cutscenes that try to make Wesker super cool. Because I think Wesker's a fraud, and he is pathetic. I am finally experiencing the cutscene in RE1 where Chris is just laughing at Wesker, and Wesker's like, "Stop it!" It's just like, oh my god, what a loser. But then RE9 introduces a villain that is the worst villain in Resident Evil history, and I'm like, okay, Wesker, never mind. You're getting your aura back. I legitimately think that Derek Simmons from RE6 is a better villain than the RE9 villain. Like, oh my god, what an actual fraud. I don't know what the hell they were thinking of making him. No, it's where'd you come from? Claire is such a badass Veronica. She would be ruined if they remade. Oh yeah, design and everything would be awful. You ready for the reveal that RE1 Mansion never blew up? I'm ready for the reveal of there being another mansion underneath the mansion. I stole that from from Twitter post.
The mansion within the mansion.
And then they'll say, fuck, who's another villain? Oh yeah, there'd be like, Wesker actually felt bad, you guys. He always felt bad. Ignore everything he did in the series. What a funny retcon 9 did. I do not want to see Alfred get remade. I love Alfred, and I know modern Capcom would just ruin Alfred.
They'll definitely change that guy.
Oh, he's so. I love Alfred. He's so funny. What a fun villain. There's a part of me that's like, there's no way they could ruin Alexia, and I have to remind myself, it's modern Capcom. Yeah. They'll find a way.
They'll find a way indeed.
God. I am one of like the few people in this world that love Steve. Unironically, I love Steve. I think he's amazing.
I'm surprised that people hate Steve. Like, I was like, chat rate Steve when I was doing the randomizer. Like, not too fond of Steve, everyone was like, and I was like,
yeah, I don't like Steve.
Okay.
And they say, people say they fixed him in Umbrella or Dark Side Chronicles, and I watched like, well, I don't remember doing the Code Veronica sections. It's been so long. But I remember skimming a cutscene of the Code Veronica sections, and I'm like, I don't like this Steve. They try to make him like serious and stuff, and fixing his characters. Like, I miss the old Steve.
Spencer comes back in RE10 as a clone with his body able to use Elpis like a super serum.
I was honestly expecting that to happen in RE9. There were like 2 files that made me think like, wait, are they gonna bring him back? You beat RE0, right?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, I like the part where Marcus gets assassinated and fucking Birkin and Wesker walk in and like stand over him.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, do you think fucking Birkin was thinking about this in RE2? He's like, this would never happen to me. Oh no. Also, I am probably. I know Vikari likes him too, because I talked to her about it. But I'm like, man, I love Marcus. I think he's a cool villain. Something that no one's ever said before. The only thing I don't like about Zero is, aside from like no item box, is that I don't like that it's like, I'm the reason why the mansion outbreak happened. It's like, that's no. You and your leeches did not cause that. Fuck you. That's stupid.
You remember the Leechman enemies from Outbreak?
I'm glad we're both thinking the same thing. Oh, Outbreak. No. I downloaded Outbreak, and because it's like, you know, I should actually try to beat this. I played most of it. I was really bad at it.
Who was the first character you played as? I remember playing as Jim on the first level, just because he's sort of like an easy starter character. Just because zombies don't ever go near him for some reason.
Oh, I played as the cop.
Kevin?
Yeah.
I know there's Nick, who's a security guard. I played as him on the second level, and I tried to play. The hospital level, I feel that you can only beat that level if you pick David. Who's the plumber, I believe? Because the leechmen...
Our control point.
Because the leechmen are like near impossible to kill in that game.
I had to look up, like, what am I doing wrong? And then I saw it's like, oh, I'm supposed to pick up a newspaper to get the key, and I'm like, oh, oops. I guess that's my fault for not trying.
I remember having to read an IGN article on how to do a bit in that game. First time ever going on IGN.
Also, I had to Google many times, like, so, like, do I have to play the entire game in one setting, or... And then I saw it's like, oh, it's different, like, levels. I'm like, oh, okay. That's not too stressful. Because I do want to beat it, and because it's such a cool idea. I wish you had a bigger inventory, but I guess that's the only thing I could say about that game.
Yep.
So how come him and Leon are the only, like, RPD officers that wear that fucking costume and not normal police officers?
Yeah, that's so weird.
Also, how many fucking people survived Raccoon City?
A lot, it appears.
Fucking what is this Order 66 shit? Like, with, like, you know, a lot of Jedi survived, actually.
There we go. Alright, I'll defend. No one knows how to defend in this game, it seems.
Where's the spy? Get out of here, Pyra. Oh no. Are you not dead? Brass Beast Heavy. Well, Pyro knocked me off, but at least we got him.
I'm out.
Wait, Snake, you also like Steve? You're trolling me, shut up. My friend was playing for Code Ranga the first time the other day. And he was like, oh, this fucking Canadian. I was like, what? How did you know? Show me. Man, I love Steve.
No, practically one. Just get rid of the rest of them. That's surrender control point.
Of course I do.
Not today.
Ori was talking about if people would care that much about 9/11 and Raccoon City incident happening.
Oh.
Yeah, like 9/11 happens, and people would be like, yeah, well, Raccoon City was way worse, man. You think Umbrella did 9/11 over there? In that universe?
And that led to the events of RE5. It's all connected.
God. My friend BR8 first time, and then he immediately booted up the DLC, and I was like, well, I guess it's gonna be my first time seeing the DLC. What a waste of time.
Wow.
Because I remember messaging Vicari after, and I was like, oh my god, I can see why you don't like this. This is so ass.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
Leon, wake up, Leon! They hit the Pentagon, Leon! Yeah, if Chris was on the towers, he would have just punched the plane.
boulder punching asshole line is just the most out of place. piece of
He
dialogue
does.
I've ever heard.
He doesn't even. How does the only people who knew were Chris and Sheva and Wesker, and Wesker's dead. Like literally, no one else should know, unless they're gonna like retcon him being like Heisenberg was there at the volcano the whole time.
Mark didn't focus so much on Dimitrescu when Heisenberg was a far better character in my opinion.
We have secured
You see, he was really more of like, I don't know, like main villain type thing than
Yeah.
fucking stupid tall lady
alert. The control point is
and the fish man and indie game jump scare mansion lady. I hate it when I saw people saying like that's the scariest part ever and the scariest thing ever, and it's like that wasn't scary.
What, the dollhouse? That dollhouse level?
Yeah. I was like, I'm just playing an indie horror game.
Oh. It's Silent
Hey.
Hills.
Oh yeah, I guess that too, cause the baby.
Yep.
alert.
I was like, this isn't Resident Evil. This sucks.
Ah, thank you, Ian.
Ha- It didn't help that before that I was scrolling on my timeline and I saw someone draw over the baby like a soy jack. And I'm like, wait, what? And I got to the section of the game and I'm like, oh, it's the soy jack. It's you. It's that guy. It's soy jack. I wasn't scared at all. I was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
I hated when the article came out of they toned down the scariness because people are too scared of 7. It's like, come on!
Capture the control point.
But I play horror games to get scared.
It's Resident Evil. It's a horror game. 7 scared me a bunch. It's fucking.
To be fair, it was focused on more of the horror element, so I guess that makes sense.
Sweet.
I think when I first played a Resident Evil game and first encountered a zombie, I was like, oh shit, what do I do here?
What do I do? What do I do? What would Leon do? Wait, did you beat RE9?
I haven't played RE9.
Oh, okay. Screw you, Spy. No, why the Pyro? Why is Pyro here?
Sorry, Ian.
Is it not the point of horror as a genre? No, no, no. 7's too scary. We need 8 to be more like action.
Oh.
We gotta make it be a worse version of RE4.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
So that you put the Evil Within games in your Steam wishlist. Have you ever played those before?
Control point.
I played the first one on PS4 and I was like, this was ass. And I played some of the second one, this is kind of better. I remember watching the two best friends play through the second one, I was like, wow, this looks way better.
I kind of like the first one, even if it's just, oh, remember Resident Evil 4? And I was like, yeah.
Remember Resident Evil 4? It was a good game, unlike this one.
Yeah.
Because I was like, you know, maybe I should replay Evil and see what I think about it now. My feelings probably will not change.
Yeah, fair enough.
And also, I never played the DLC.
Me neither.
I remember you couldn't turn off the black borders for a while.
That's dumb.
I was like, wow, awesome.
Guess we're going
Shinji
over
Mikami be like, what if I made Resident Evil but not good? Even have the iconic like zombie looking back shot. I was like, come on, man. Man, I love everyone. Arachnophobia toggle. Oh my god, that's
Oh,
great.
Just don't even play video games.
Like, just stop playing horror, man. Stop playing fucking Dead by Daylight if you have like a clone phobia and all this other stuff.
Oh god.
It's like, can we have a setting? It's like, just stop playing.
We did it.
Kill this pyro, yeah. Laugh at him. No, wait, this is skateboard. Whatever.
Oh, it seems Bars and Metal got moved to their team.
Oh no! I love auto balance.
Call switching lost. Oh, that.
Yeah, get auto balance, nerds.
Oh. It's always funny when they send you to the other team, like at the very last second. Torn did this. Yeah.
I remember when they tried stopping this and they let you consent, and then, you know, why would you consent? And then they switched it back to this. It's like, why would you ever like offer, like, say yes to go into the other team?
Yep. I guess we'll play one more since.
Snake just sent me another model kit of Slifer the Sky Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, how dare you?
Yep, we're all on the same team now. Once again.
For now.
Yeah, for now. The game hasn't started yet. Hey. Whoa, 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 whoa.
No, I'm playing my bongos.
There we go.
Yo, we have Twilight Sparkle on the team. Let's go. Best pony.
And I see Bars is currently trying to overcharge me. All good.
Damn.
Oh, Ian's in our team. I like that guy.
Damn.
I think I've never played on this level before.
I was about to say it's new, but I don't remember how new.
It was the sniper that killed me.
When will Capcom give me, especially me, a goddamn standalone Mercenaries game again?
Wow.
Please. Please, God. Also have raid mode too. I really like raid mode. It was a cool game.
That's unfortunate. Metal was trying to headshot that heavy though. Thank you, Bars.
Someone just typed in I don't have TikTok in the chat. What the hell did I miss? Don't tell me it's that guy off TikTok where he says, "Is that a gamer girl?" What are they talking about?
I do not know.
God, I hate that modern Resident Evil fans are just TikTok kids.
They only consume through TikTok and clips on Twitter. I think I remember.
'Cause, like,
I remember. Speaking of clips on Twitter, I remember like I can't remember. I think it was an AEW show. It was like if no, it was a TNA show. It was like if WWE or AEW did this, it would be people would complain about it because they didn't explain it. And it was like they did. They had they literally had a segment on the show where explained it. It was like you very clearly aren't watching it. You're watching clips on Twitter.
Love modern wrestling fans.
Yep.
Most wrestling fans are like huge edgelords and stuff, and
Yeah.
rednecks.
Like, I kind of like. I remember when people used to make like jokes about Benoit all the time. Now it's like, don't you dare make a joke about Benoit. That 3 people died. I was like, damn. These
Yeah,
people-
one of them was a fucking asshole,
Yeah.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
and the other two, it is sad that they got murdered.
Yeah, it is.
But goddamn, Benoit jokes are so fucking
Yeah,
funny.
it's so- I remember some guy was like making like Benoit like parody merch of like current WWE wrestlers, but with Chris Benoit. Like yeah, I'm a Paul Heyman guy became I'm a Chris Benoit guy. Dolph Ziggler's I'm here to steal the show is I'm here to kill the kids.
Oh my god.
Like
Man.
that was a funny website. And sometimes people would actually show up to WWE shows with those shirts on.
Remember when they were first doing like the Zoom crowd, and someone just had a picture of Benoit on their screens? Like, oh my
yeah.
god, this was a bad idea. What were they
My
thinking?
wife and son will not be watching Raw.
So much foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Apparently, you're sounding kind of low again.
We have
Am I?
control point.
Oh, am I?
That's what Tudum said.
Right. How about now? Not sure if it's just the gameplay audio being loud, or if I just have the gain down. Pick it up a little more. A little higher if I can. Right, gain is up.
I'm thinking about this now. I'm kind of shocked no one makes like Owen Hart jokes. But I guess it's because like
I made a
people don't grow up with Owen. I guess.
I made
Maybe?
a-
I don't know.
I made a WWE 2K14 story that had a joke like your career. It was a WCW story I made, and I was like, it was set during the 2000s, so a year after Owen's death, and I had Scott Steiner say, "Your career will fall faster than Owen did the last year." Yeah.
God damn it.
Oh, and I do remember and I do remember like a joke parody video of WWE 2K15. So, like, someone made a fake trailer like, oh, for the create an entrance, we're gonna have the blue blazer entrance, and you've got the option whether or not you want the cable to work.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Why the hell they do that to Owen? Because I guess, yeah, I wasn't watching then. Why were like, you know, Owen, you're gonna be a superhero.
I think it was because that was his gimmick when he first came to WWE, well, WWF at the time, so they were just like, yeah, we're doing a little throwback to that gimmick. Plus it was more of a story of having a guy interfere in Jeff Jarrett's matches, because Owen was banned from ringside, so Owen dressed as the Blue
Mr.
Blazer.
America.
Yeah, pretty much.
Poor Owen. And I remember watching all like the different stories, everyone like they're like the Godfather and stuff. I'm like, oh man,
Yeah.
it's sad.
And the match that
And I
happened-
saw Undertaker and Stone Cold and like coming to the ring and being pissed. Well, no, Taker was sad looking at Owen's spot, and Austin was coming to the ring looking really pissed
Yeah.
that he had to work this. I'm like, oh man.
The match right after that was Jeff Jarrett and Deborah versus Val Venus and Nicole Bass. I want to say.
I can't imagine being Val Venus and trying to like turn on the ladies after what just fucking happened.
Yeah, it's just so weird. Also,
Hello, ladies. That was pretty awkward.
Jeff Jarrett was visibly crying during the match.
Yeah, because him and Owen were close, right?
Yeah, they were good friends.
Fuck, man, that's fucking. They should have ended the show. This show should not have went on.
Should have done that.
There's no way they should have went on. I wish.
Do you think they would? Do you think if something like that happened today, they would continue the show? Like any promotion, not just like a big. Like I know a few indie shows just stop when wrestlers die in the ring, but like a major company.
I think they would end it now.
Yeah.
But if Vince was in charge, maybe not. Maybe
Yeah,
he
maybe.
tried pushing for
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, he would definitely push it if it happened again. You think Vince would have tried to get WrestleMania going? Vince would definitely keep that. He would turn it into a big storyline. That's how.
Oh, I was gonna say Triple H was gonna fucking do that.
No, Vince would definitely do that if Tommy Dreamer came out and killed Paul Heyman.
Oh, I forgot about that. Everybody wants to do that.
WrestleMania 17 was also the end of the Attitude Era. What an ending that would be. Paul Heyman gets
Man, I
shot by
love
Tommy
17.
Dreamer on the biggest show of the year.
I can't believe Raven almost ruined 17.
Yeah. I think 17 is probably the best Mania. Second favorite is either 19 or 24. It's kind of hard because I'm split between those two for the second best.
I need to rewatch 19 because I barely remember much from that. And I feel bad. I remember more of like 18, and I feel like I shouldn't.
Also, WrestleMania 19 is the first WrestleMania to be main event by two wrestlers using their real names. And I think it's
Fork
the only,
reminded me.
I think it's the only Mania that's main event by two people using their real names.
But the other night, Fork reminded me. He was like, 19 has the worst streak, might have the worst streak match ever, and my brain unlocked the memory. It's like, that's right! Taker versus Big Show, and I was trying to remember, like, who the fuck was teaming up with
A-Train.
Big Show?
And
I was like, Albert? I really went Albert? Fucking Albert?
It was originally going to be a tag team match with Nathan Jones as well.
I remember skimming through the match, and I skimmed to the end. I was like, wait, who the fuck's this guy? I don't remember this guy.
Nathan
And I
Jones.
watched an old match card, and I was like, who the fuck's Nathan Jones, and why is he teaming up with Undertaker? Against Big Show and Albert.
I think WWE wanted an Australian wrestler, so they just, I guess, looked at the one Australian wrestling promotion, saw the only Australian wrestler there, and was like, yep, sign that guy. Yeah, he'll do. Yep.
You'll do good against Big Show and Albert. Albert. Like I said before, like, well, what about the Taker's match at WrestleMania 9? He was like, well, at least that's funny to watch. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I was thinking, like, last year they had Taker versus Ric Flair, and that match was fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's quite an underrated match.
And what do we do next year? Fucking Big Show and Albert.
I'm not sure if they even considered the streak around that point. I think the first time a proper streak was like mentioned in the storyline was probably when he faced Randy Orton.
Oh, okay. I remember being in school, and I was kind of falling off wrestling, but I remember them hyping up Taker versus Triple H again at WrestleMania, and they were acting like it's the first time it's ever happened.
Oh, the 27 match. I was like, yeah.
It's like, but you guys fought at 17. I love that match.
Yeah, that match was good. Apparently,
Why are you acting like they didn't have?
apparently the reason that match happened was because apparently they forgot to put the both of them on the card. Nowadays, they would just leave you off the card if even.
Oh, rip.
I keep looking at all these leaked Mania cards for this year, and it's like there's only going to be like 2 good matches on the card, and that'll be it.
I think they brought it up after the Flair match because Taker counted up his wins. Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did it with his hands. That's right.
Oh yeah.
And Vince was probably thinking like, Big Show and Albert next year. I love wrestling. Well,
Yep.
I love old wrestling.
Yeah.
No, AEW. Well, I haven't watched AEW in like fucking I don't know how long now. But I think it's still good. Maybe.
Yeah, it's still good.
WWE. Oh my god. What are they doing? I talk about it with Fork sometimes, but like, oh my god, the state of the stages are so
Yeah.
bad.
I
Stages have been bad for a long time.
Jesus.
I remember I was losing faith in everything when they made the Raw and SmackDown stages the same. It was like, okay, oh, great, awesome.
Yeah. It's so lazy.
Bring back the fist. And keep the fist. That was literally the best SmackDown stage.
Yep. I keep seeing people. Like, WWE seem to make this argument that the fist isn't PG friendly. I was like, how?
What? Wrestling.
Plus, they got
They
rid of it
punch all
before
the
PG
time.
era started. I really hate this weird argument I see from people when because every WWE pay-per-view I'm always criticizing the fact there's only 4 or 5 matches on the card, and I'm like, every other company has at least 7 matches on their card. And I got a bunch of people said, quality over quantity, and I was like, okay, every match would, if that's the case, then every match would need to be 5-star. But if only 2 of the matches are good, then I'm just gonna feel I'm getting ripped off. Like, I it. And then we had a pay-per-view that only had 1 good match. And I'm like, these people are sure quiet about this.
And we'll also have John Cena's retirement match be at a random Saturday night's main event.
Yeah. Should have just given
Instead
him
of
his
like WrestleMania.
I would have just given him his own pay-per-view just dedicated to him for that.
I remember Fork sending the finish in the server. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it was a bit weird.
The whole Fork brought up too. It's like his whole thing is like never give up, and then Cena just like gives up.
Yep.
Or something. He looks like Cena just looks like he's taking like a nap or something. This sucks. I remember fans booing too. It was like, what
Yeah.
awful booking.
Match was good, but it's just the ending was pretty poor. Though,
Also, I'm not gonna criticize who Cena fought. It's like, who the fuck's this guy? Because it's like I don't watch wrestling anymore, so
Oh.
I don't think I can say anything.
yeah.
So that's fine. I don't know who the Gunther guy is, but I'm sure he's fine.
He's a,
Because I'm not gonna be like old wrestlers are better. Because I do like some new wrestlers. I like, even though I didn't watch much, because I like the Kevin Owens. I like the. Is New Day still around?
it's still around, but it's Kofi, Xavier Woods, and Grayson Waller instead of Big E, because Big E had to retire because of injury. So
Yeah.
They were
I was looking at the roster on WWE.com and I saw him in the suit and it's like, oh yeah, he got injured.
yeah.
Rip. Poor guy.
Yeah, it does suck.
It's weird because I was like, New Day looks fucking cringe. What the hell is this? When like the previews were first showing,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
a few years later, I randomly watched them, and I'm like, okay, they're actually kind of good.
I think they had that weird preacher gimmick as well.
Yeah, that's what it was, and I was like, this looks fucking awful. Why is Kofi doing this? Make Kofi SOS again. SOS.
I remember years ago people used to think that song was "I'm Blacker Than Shelton" instead of I Hear Them Shouting.
Oh, blacker than Shelton. Man, I love Shelton Benjamin.
Such a good wrestler.
Ain't no stopping me now. And then you have Charlie Haas, who
Yep.
did nothing later.
He's basically a Jim the Anvil Neidhart type of guy.
Like, Shelton Benjamin beat Triple H, like, what, 3 times in a row?
Yep.
That was the whole thing. And then Charlie Haas is Charlie Haas.
Yep. I think when they split them up, he was in a team with Rico.
Oh my, you're done. You're literally
Yep.
done. I liked Rico too,
Yeah.
but I liked him as a manager.
Yep.
And then they like put like a weird spandex thing and like makeup and like okay, no.
I believe
I loved the 3-minute crew. I thought they were awesome.
Yep. I believe they tried to give him Adrian Street's old gimmick, who's apparently credited as being the first ever wrestler to have a wrestling gimmick. And every gay wrestler just copies that gimmick ever since.
Remember when Kofi won the world title and immediately had him job to Lesnar?
He didn't immediately lose the belt. He held on to it for several months and then lost to Lesnar in 8 seconds.
Okay, because I was gonna say it was like, didn't he hold it longer?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
like I wasn't watching. I remember people complaining about it.
I swear, people just complain that a wrestlers hold belts longer than 30 days, unless your name is Roman Reigns. I don't know why they defend Roman Reigns, but are mad when any other wrestler holds the belt for a long time. It's like,
I was
oh,
mad about John Cena when I was young. I thought Cena was fucking awful. I hated him so much.
yeah, not a lot of people felt that way.
I wish I was there at ECW One Night Stand.
Oh, yeah, that was a cool moment.
Man, fuck, if Cena wins, we riot. Fucking lives in my head. But then, fucking, what, like a decade later or something, here's Roman Reigns. And I'm like, wow, this guy seems boring.
Cena wasn't pushed that hard.
It's like, wow, he seems more boring than Cena. And I used to love Cena before they like really pushed Cena, because I love when he was
The white rapper.
basic fuckonomics. I was listening to his theme song last night, and I was like, oh man, I miss him.
You ever?
And then I remember CM Punk dressed up like him. It's like, stop.
You remember? If you listen to "Bad Bad Man" by John Cena.
So when you said bad man, I was thinking of Rikishi.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Cena had a song that's like, "I'm a bad, bad man."
Good man.
Yeah.
I guess I wasn't watching or sentient or actually watching around that time. So on my wrestling, I listened to wrestling music when I was younger.
Alright.
I didn't have anything else. And I was like, why is it Rikishi's theme? Why is he a bad man? And I knew about him like running over the Rock, but I never looked into it. Like the moment where he said it.
I did it for the Rock. I did.
And then
it
yeah, for like, oh, the Samoans in wrestling aren't that appreciated or any of that stuff. And then it's like, the Rock is the champion. He's a multiple-time WWF champion. Also, Jimmy Snuka. Like,
he's from
What's her-
Fiji Islands. He's not Samoan.
oh, okay. Like,
Roman's title.
also, why turn Rikishi out of everyone? It's like, why Rikishi?
60 seconds.
Is there no one else?
Apparently Vince Russo had an idea, but because he left, they were just like, scrambling for ideas and went, Rikishi.
Fuck. Makes no sense for Rikishi. He's just a big fat guy with Scotty Too Hottie and Grandmaster Sexy, and they get hyped over the dance. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
I read over Austin for the Rock. And then I saw it's like, okay, so they retconned it later to be Triple H made him do it.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Wouldn't it make
it's like you.
It's like it makes sense if Triple H was the one who did it.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, we need...
Like, why didn't you make it be Triple H? Why fucking Rikishi? It's so fucking random. I will admit though, I fucking listen to that song again. It's really good.
Yeah.
I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. No one should fucking take heel Rikishi seriously.
Yeah.
It's like,
The guy was
like, come
still-
on, man, just do the dance.
Guy was still doing the stink face as well.
But that's not fucking. That's. I'm a bad man. Here's the stink face. Then I watched like the opening to his. I didn't watch the whole match. I just watched the opening to his and Stone Cold's match. And Stone Cold came out in the truck and was like, "That's fucking awesome."
Yeah. Have you ever seen Rikishi's takes on modern wrestling? He just complains every time.
It's like bad.
Yeah, they're really bad. He just complains every time the Usos don't win a match. The guy wants WWE to put all the belts on his kids. There's even a meme. If Rikishi was the Booker of WWE, here's the champions. And it's just Jey Uso as the champion. Holds all the belts.
I remember Fork showed me Super Eye Patch Wolf's Roman Reigns video. It was so bad. He's like, people were being mean to Roman. It's like, well, yeah, he's the heel. Why are you acting like this is a big deal? He's a fucking heel. Of course,
Yeah.
people are supposed to like boo him. And then I questioned during the video, it's like, so when's he gonna bring up Paul Heyman? I keep seeing Paul Heyman in the background, and Super Eye Patch Wolf's not mentioning Paul Heyman.
Yeah, it's dumb. I will say, like, in terms of like the Roman's like 1,000 day title reign, like, you know, I would say up to the first Cody match was probably like at least decent, but like after that first Cody match, it was just, oh come on, just lose the belt.
I looked up to see who's champion now, and I see Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. I'm like, oh, brother. I looked at the belts. I'm like, what the hell are these? And also, I forgot they made like women's tag champions.
Yep.
And I did not realize they retired the World Heavyweight title and made like a new World Heavyweight title.
Yep.
With a slightly different name. Like, what's going on? What is this? And also, the belts are all ugly and awful.
Yeah.
God damn.
What the hell happened to belt design? I will say the SmackDown tag belts are the only ones that look decent, but that's just because
They kind of look like old ones.
Yeah, those ones.
Which is nice.
Yeah, I like those ones. The SmackDown tag belts are good, but everything else is just. Why?
I also like the belts that I didn't grow up with, like the old like WWF title before they changed to the Attitude Era one.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, that looks nice. And the Intercontinental one too. No wait, they brought back the Intercontinental one.
Yeah.
I remember. I feel like Ziggler had it. And I was like, oh, that looks nice.
Yeah, the white strap was always my favorite.
I like the Divas title, and then I remember when they revealed the women's title, and it was just the WWE title but recolored. And it was like, oh my god. We're just recoloring belts. It's awesome.
I do understand like some people defense of it, bringing up the UFC belts, but you know, considering that all UFC champions are called the UFC champion and not, you know, like we're not calling the Intercontinental Championship the WWE title. I did see a leaked design for like IC and US belts, and it's just the same belt as the WWE belt, but with like a US flag design or a white and blue design. It's like, oh, those look bad. I'm glad those were rejected.
Just send me the Benoit, man. Oh. This is awful. God, I hate modern WWE.
Yep. The weird thing about current WWE fans is it's not a big fan base. It's just a bunch of different groups of wrestling fans that just all tune in to argue with each other, because you'll get one answer that's different from another person's answer why they like WWE. Most people just say, I just like this wrestler, and I don't really like the product, which is fair.
I went to go listen to Neven's theme song because it's literally one of the best songs ever. I saw someone saying it's better than like the main Carter's theme now. I'm like, oh, is wrestling music? Has WWE music gotten really, really bad too? Oh my
yeah,
god.
the music is awful. I can only count like the best songs on one
Oh.
hand.
Dude, bring back Jim Johnson.
Oh yeah, someone that
God.
bring me to. A lot of people do talk about like Kit Wilson's theme song in WWE, and I kid you not, you know the intro to Dimitri's Birth by Sleep stream that I generated?
Yeah.
I think it's the same singer that sung that.
Oh my god.
So I think they've been using AI for music now.
I'm not shocked. I also remember like a few months ago, I was like, you know, let me listen to a compilation of all the Raw and SmackDown themes. Oh, they gotten really bad. Oh my god. I'm gonna say the last good Raw theme was the whoa, never give up. I was like, yeah, this is nice. I think the last good SmackDown theme was the one where Heidenreich's just randomly screaming. Fuck, how's it go? And I won't be denied. I was like, oh yeah, I still like this.
That one. I remember.
And the one before it, I realized like I don't really like this one. Come on, and it's like I don't like this anymore.
I remember seeing this one tweet. It was like, point of view, you're watching your childhood, and I see the old WWE like opening. I was like, oh, I like that. I like the opening. And then it just played the Nickelback Raw theme song. I was like, what?
What?
Oh god, this was posted by a Zoomer.
Across the Nation is,
I
I
quite like the Papa Roach song as well. That was good.
I really want to say Across the Nation's like the best Raw theme, but goddamn, I love Thorn in Your Eye.
Yep.
Man, I loved The Beautiful People. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one as well. Like that.
I also like the original SmackDown theme. That's fucking awesome. Or what was it? Everybody on the Ground. Remember the spinner belt? So the spinner belt should only be on Cena, by the way. I always fucking hated it that it was on other people and they aren't in a feud with Cena or something.
Yep.
And it's like, why is it?
Like
Take that off.
For a belt for Cena, it looks alright, but then everyone started wearing it. And I was like, oh, right.
It's like if you're not in a feud with Cena, then fucking take it off. Wear the normal one. Wear the undisputed. Remember when it was the undisputed title?
Yeah, I love that belt. It's a shame it only lasted 3 years.
Yeah, I also like it. And then they're like, no, this is the WWE title now. And it's like, okay. And we're renaming the World Heavyweight title to the WCW title to the World Heavyweight title. It's like, okay,
Nice.
whatever. Another reason why we should go back in time and stop Chris Benoit from doing the thing is because I want to see where the Vince dying storyline went to.
Yeah.
I was so hyped from the promo. It's like, there's going to be an investigation. Someone's going to come in. Oh, we're going to find out who killed Vince. They're like, yeah. And then Monday night, Vince stands in the ring alone. And I'm like, what?
Yep.
Chris Benoit has died.
Oh.
This night we will remember him.
Okay.
Next day, turns out he killed everyone. It's like,
believe-
uh-oh.
I believe that it was revealed what the original idea was. They wanted to do the everything would go to Vince McMahon's illegitimate son, which is then revealed to be Mr. Kennedy. This leads to it then leads to a feud between Mr. Kennedy and Triple H. And then
That would've been awesome.
Triple H beats Mr. Kennedy's
Of course, Triple H beats Mr. Kennedy. Of
Triple
course
H
he
beats
does. Oh
Kennedy,
my
and then
god.
it's revealed that Mr. Kennedy is not Vince McMahon's son, and he was the one behind. And apparently, it was him and Melinda that was behind Vince McMahon being killed. And
Wait,
so-
Triple H?
No, it was no. Mr. Kennedy and Linda were going to be the ones revealed
Oh.
to be behind it.
What the fuck? The fucking oh man.
And then
That'd been awesome.
after Triple H wins, it's then going to be revealed that Vince was not actually dead.
How did you survive? Oh.
Also, there's just a lot of gimmicks out there that just they just look like Vince just watched a movie and went, "Yeah, that's a good idea. Do it."
Steal that.
Yeah. Because apparently he watched the X-Men movies and had an idea for a faction with mutants.
What?
Apparently it got scrapped because he realized the wrestlers that they presented to him were very small.
I remember thinking that DX was behind killing Vince,
I think a lot of people probably thought that.
even though that's like not a thing DX would ever do. Unless Triple H is like, yeah, fuck you, Sean, I did it.
And Snake just posted it was a whole thing in the new gen era that every gimmick was just a job. Oh yeah, you had like TL Hopper and the Repo Man and the Garbage Man.
Repo. Wait, is that why Big Boss Man was Big Boss Man?
No, that was I think that was in the 80s. But I guess you could probably say the 80s did start off that.
As we were watching some moments from the 2002 Rumble, and I saw the Hurricane spot trying to choke slam Triple H and Stone Cold, and I'm like, man, I miss wrestling. I remember watching WrestleMania 18 and seeing Molly Holly hitting Hurricane in the back of the head. I was like, what? She's out of the sissy, the Hurricane hypnosis. That means she'll get back with Spike, right? And then I saw her. What Rumble was it? She came back. It was like recent years. She came back and she was in the Super Molly Holly outfit. And it's like, why are you dressed like that? You're ruining the lore.
I think it was the 2022 Rumble.
It's like, why are you wearing that? You're not. But the lore. You're not superhero anymore. You broke out of that. The lore. My lore, my kayfabe.
Yep.
Why don't they care about my kayfabe lore?
Oh yeah, I think as Undertaker is going to be in a future like death battle, people are finding out just how powerful kayfabe actually is in terms of power scaling.
Imagine I watched an animation of Itachi versus Undertaker, and it was the coolest thing ever. It's like, bro, you're not beating Undertaker. Undertaker's literally so OP. But if it was Biker Taker, though, then you can beat him.
Yeah, probably.
That guy does not have magic until the AJ Styles not match. And it's like, wait, you had magic the whole time as a biker and you just didn't do it? You stupid.
What are you, stupid? Universal scaling.
Fucking Undertaker's crazy. It's like, well, Tachi could be Undertaker. It's like, bro, no. That fucker's getting tombstone. Yeah. Genjutsu. Bro, it's Undertaker. You lose. Now, if you want a real death battle, have Undertaker versus Godzilla. Then we have some good shit. Dentist. Oh yeah, Kane was a dentist. I forgot about that.
It was also a... Is that swastika I just saw?
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Thank God we're not streaming this on Twitch.
I'm still sad that never got a Mordecai versus Undertaker
Yeah.
feud. It's like, that was perfect! He's literally made to go against Taker! What the hell? Why does he get like one match against Hardcore Holly and that's it? I was so
Yeah.
hyped as a kid.
Apparently,
And then Boogeyman happened. I was like, oh, he's gonna have a feud with Undertaker, right? No? Okay.
apparently
Awesome.
Apparently the reason the Mordecai gimmick was dropped was apparently because in real life Kevin Furtick, the guy that portrayed the character, got into a bar fight, and they were just like, nope, we're removing you from TV for that.
Can't have shit in fucking WWE, man. I am happy that I did get my Boogeyman Undertaker feud in, what was it, SmackDown vs. Raw 2011?
2009.
And I was like, oh, okay. I was so happy. I was like, finally, this is what I wanted. And they'll never give me an actual WWE. Like, goddamn, give Undertaker a magic, like, opponent, aside from Kane, who kind of has magic. He did magic like a few times.
Yep.
He set that one guy on fire. And then he kept getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed, and it's like, he got burnt, and it's like, really? You keep showing more of his skin and he doesn't look burnt at all. Also, I didn't realize until I was talking to Fork the other night about it, it's like, I did not know, like, full masked Kane had slow chemical. I thought slow chemical was when he came back against the Un-Americans.
Yeah, he did have a mask.
Like, before X-Pac took his mask, he had fucking slow chemical, and I was like, wait, what? I don't remember this. I thought I got slow chemical when he came back. What the hell? Slow chemical's so good.
Yeah, such a good track. Wilder was made for Punisher, despite not appearing in the movie.
Yeah, Ada was showing me the Punisher movies, and I was like, okay, I'm finally gonna know the context of where this comes into the Punisher, man. It's not in the movie. Cool. Awesome. Also, the movie's ass.
Yeah.
I liked Warzone.
I think the Twisted Metal TV series got a like OST soundtrack, and it has Ragdoll in it, despite the fact Ragdoll only appeared didn't appear in the first season. So it's probably a song that was in the movie at one point, but they were just like, yeah, where do we put this?
Where the hell did we put this? Cornet slapping a crowd plant for laughing at Boogeyman against suspension for it. I love the Boogeyman. I'm sad they didn't push him at all. Like, I'm not asking for like a main event thing. I just wanted him to fight Taker.
Like, run with the tag titles or something.
I remember Mini Boogeyman and Hornswoggle. That was
yeah.
funny. I miss when they call him the little bastard. It's good.
The little bastard.
And JBL just going, ah, the little bastard.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Equalizer. Yeah, we had fun. Those were some good games. Hope you enjoyed this twerk.
Yeah, it was really fun. I love TF2.
Yeah.
I wish they would update it.
Yeah. And thank you, Bargs and Meto, for joining. And I wonder how many people actually genuinely did think Anise was going to show up. So, just a little. I think next stream should be on Tuesday. That'll be on Twitch. I'll continue Tales of Destiny, a game I've been playing since December. Yeah, Meto and Bargs, I said. And Twerk as well. What Spider-Verse Raw game would randomly have Boogeyman in a car? Oh, that was 2007.
Yeah, I just YouTubed it. 2007. I forgot about it. What a good fucking game. God damn.
That was good.
Last good SmackDown or wrestling game actually. Fuck it, I'll say it.
Alright, fair enough. Oh, thank you everyone.
Here Comes Pain also really good.
Yep. So, thank you everyone. Thank you Ride, Faz, Bargs, Metal, Snack, The other guy, Rosie. Yeah, thank you all for coming. If you want to financially support me, you can do so through Throne, Patreon, Streamlabs, /PayPal, whatever you might do. I'm not sure when the next one of these streams is going to happen. Maybe we'll play TF2 again, maybe we'll play Helldivers, Halo, whatever. We'll see. And thank you for joining, Twerk.
Yeah, no problem.
I hope to see all of you on Tuesday. Take care, everyone. Good night.